Before we start, is there anybody who would like to come speak, say what's on their heart or on their minds?
Make some noise!
I want to talk about the reason, our topic today, eliminating rent. Let's start at the root of it, guys. Look it. How do you charge rent on stolen land?
Say it again, say it.
How do you charge rent on stolen land? You still have reparations to pay. Where is that money going exactly? I read a statistic yesterday. Actually, I heard it on a podcast I was reading or listening to. And they said for every 2 investment properties, vacant investment properties, they could literally give 1 to every houseless person in America and they would still have half left over. What does that say? Money is the motive. Money. But when do we get to the point when we realize when you have no people to spend money anymore, what the fuck are you gonna do? You keep building all these fucking high rises. There's nobody that can afford to live in them. Why is there still properties being built right now? For what? Y'all plan on evicting people soon enough. Isley said what he said, whatever, that's temporary. But landlords, a lot of people don't know about the moratorium and the protections of winter in Seattle. You are not to be evicted from your apartment as a tenant during the winter months. But your tenant or your landlord will not tell you that. So they will evict you if you don't know. Access to information matters. But at the end of the day, remember who the police work for. Remember that. Amazon making all these buildings, these corporate buildings to put up their people that they move in from out of town. What about us? I'm from Seattle. What about us? This shit stops now. COVID was a blessing in disguise. No offense, I hate it. And I'm sorry for everybody who has lost people. I have lost people to it. And anyone who's been sick of it or sick from it. Fuck COVID, yes. But what COVID did was it put pressure on this country. It put pressure on the people. Now I see business owners that used to be fucking fascists crying. They're crying because now they have to worry about their losing their business. Because once the business is gone, you have no income. And the only work experience you had was as a boss. It's a very humbling experience, isn't it? When you have no choice but to find a job, but there are no jobs. What do? I hope in the next few months, we see a lot of more bodies on the streets. Because that's what it's going to get to. Don't wait till you're houseless to give a fuck. That's all I ask. Thank you for listening.
Make some noise! Is there anybody else who would like to come speak before we move on?
Well, guys, can y'all hear me? I just want to say how important it is to be mindful of the mental illness that's going on in this community. Not just to us, but to the police officers as well. Mental illness needs to be advertised more for help. We need all. I'm sorry, Mental health is a big problem in this city, in this country. 70 million people voted for Trump. That's a mental crisis issue.
Say it.
And it's like prior traumatic experience, getting shot and going through problems like that. Police go through that every day and they don't get checked. That's a problem. I know they got mental issues. And you can't give people with mental issues a gun and tell them to go protect the city.
Okay.
You can't do that. You just can't do that. I feel like it needs to be a demand that they get checked every year for mental health. Every year. That needs to be a demand because I do not feel safe when an officer that has the same problems I do is pulling me over with a gun. There's no way that's happening. That's all I got on my chest right now, but that's something that's huge and that's been on my mind for the longest time. Half this problem is that, yes, we have a lot of homeless, but a lot of homeless people are mentally ill right now. They need help. They need to know that they can't get help. And that's what I'm here for. I want to let you guys know that there's able for you. I'm so sorry.
Take your time. Take your time. It's okay.
You are able to get help for free. You are able to get help for free for your mental disability. And I'm getting help right now for PTSD, bipolar, and all these mental disorders. I'm getting help right now. And it's not easy, but it's out there, and you guys need to know about it. And it needs to be talked about more in this black community because it's not talked about a lot. It's not talked about at all in the black community. We are taught to be strong and taught to and fight through it. But it's hard. Depression is real. Depression is real. Anxiety is real. All that stuff is real. Yeah, this is tough.
Well, mira, what you're saying is true. Mental health is very important, especially for mothers, because nowadays with this COVID, they expect us to do everything. And what about us? Well, where's the self-care for us?
Say it.
You know what I mean? It's okay. Go get your bubble bath, order your toys, relax in the tub, put the kids in the bed early. You know what I mean? It's hard out here. But, like I said before, mental health is important. Trying to have these kids stay home while we're trying to work, and then as well as having my son, the gym teacher calling me and wants him to do gym at 10 in the morning. What are you gonna just watch my son do jumping jacks on the laptop? I could just be working, making money while he takes the vital classes like reading and library, mathematics. He can do gym outside riding his bike, but they don't see that. They don't see how it is for us right here in the field, working hard every day trying to pay the rent. And I know there's a lot of support out, there's a lot of resources, but there's such a congestion in the resources that we have to strive on our own. But we have to be okay with accepting help. Sometimes our pride is too big and we don't know how to admit that we need help. Especially if you're independent or being the oldest child in your family.
Yes.
You have that already trained in you. All I really want to say is that anxiety can go from 0 to 100, so take care of it. And if you need time for yourself, you need time to scream, if you need time to cry, go ahead and cry. It's all right.
Yeah.
Sometimes I smile to keep from crying. Sometimes I leave from laughing, stabbing. But no, for real, stay strong with people. Black Lives Matter.
Real quick, I'm gonna be fast. I want to bring up, it pertains to police, gun laws, and mental health. If you look up the RCWs on what you have to qualify to get a gun, background check, if you have a mental illness, you're not allowed to. Your therapist has to co-sign on that. Why aren't cops getting the same treatment? But citizens are. Also, I want to give one more shout out to the mom. I'm also a single mother, and it's tough out here because we literally have to be there for the entire Zoom calls. Because who's going to help them when a kid doesn't know how to navigate? A first grader doesn't know how to navigate through these fucking apps. I know how to do it. But then, what time does that leave me to work? Right? And what time does that leave me to spend with my child? Not much. Anyways, I want to wrap that up with respect to what's going on. Thank you guys.
All right, I fell through the hole of YouTube this week and I wrote a lot of stuff down. Every week I am reminded that capitalism is the root of all evil. That we need to abolish it as much as we need to abolish the police. Capitalism is the antithesis of humanity. Because of this capitalistic system, We have thrown away the idea of community because it had bred into us that we have to get mines and only focus on myself and my family. The origins of capitalism in this country is racist. Since in America's roots, black people were seen as items to be sold and worked and not as people. I say capitalism is evil because of slavery, Jim Crow, redlining, the war on drugs, ICE, and etc., and the list goes on. All these things made someone a billionaire and helped America keep power. To fully root out racism in this country, we have to get rid of this capitalistic system. If it's one thing the pandemic has shown us this year, is how evil capitalism is. It has shown us how the upper class doesn't give a fuck about the lower class or the middle class. Especially when you see how the countries across the world have treated their citizens compared to how America has treated his. All across the globe, governments are paying their citizens almost their full wages, while here in America, people are still waiting for their unemployment checks. Then on top of them paying their full wages, they are giving people $2,000 payments just in case to stay home. It's been almost 9 months since the COVID hit America, and we've only seen one stimulus check for $1,500, and not even all of us got one.
I didn't.
It's just another reminder that America only cares about the rich and powerful. I was looking at Como News the other day, and they reported since the start of the pandemic, over 2,000 small businesses in the state of Washington have closed down. I was listening to all the owners complain about how they got no assistance and help from the government, but high-class restaurants like Ruth Chris, who really don't need help, we're getting help. Then the restaurants who are on their last leg are begging for assistance, and companies like Uber Eats is profiting the most. They are taking over 30% of these restaurants' profits to do delivery for them. And as a person who does Uber Eats, before the pandemic hit, and in the beginning of the pandemic, they were paying their delivery drivers double pay, triple pay. I was making great money doing Uber Eats.
Me too.
And now we don't even get the double or triple pay anymore. It's just a base pay now. While we see that the delivery service is raising the price to restaurants, so the company's making more, charging more, and paying less. In my conspiracy theory brain, the corporations are prepping this country for a takeover. A last grocery store in Westlake just closed not too long ago, and a block away from it, they're now building an Amazon Go. So these corporations like especially Amazon, Google, Microsoft, Walmart, and Target, these billion-dollar corporations are taking over. I just feel like we're a few years away from whatever these movies, like The Hunger Games and Divergent. And on December 31st, New Year's Eve, the rent moratorium ends. At this moment, we don't know if Governor Inslee is going to extend it. This is a problem. The news says there will be over 100,000 people are behind on their rent in the state of Washington. So now landlords will have the ability to throw families out on the street with the help from the police, or raise the price to make sure they can make up for lost wages. The fact that the government has not announced anything and are leaving these people in peril, where they can announce that the COVID restriction will be gone through January 4th, is bullshit. I've been told by other people that you cannot cancel rent without fucking up the economy in the natural order of things. Well, I say the government has had a whole year to come up with a valuable solution and has done nothing but sit on their hands. They could have created programs to help families in need. They could have built tiny home villages, or they could have just took the laws and canceled rent and rebuilt the economy when the pandemic was over. This is the problem with capitalism in America. We only care about the almighty green dollar bill and property more than people. Another reason why this whole system needs to be burnt down and rebuilt by the people and not just the powerful people. Thank you. So we're about to head out looking for my hype man.
How y'all feeling? Let's give a round of applause for our speakers. You know, they came out with some knowledge. They came from the heart, as they do every week. A little more, come on. Been taking it to the streets for over 6 months. And we're just getting started. We ain't even halfway there. We ain't even a quarter of the way there. These motherfuckers thinking that this cold ass weather is gonna die niggas out. But I'm not tired. Are y'all tired? I'm not tired. Are you tired? Alright. Just understand, just keep in mind while we out here, just remember while we out here, every day you waking up, you know, you taking breath, you breathing life, it's another day to live. What are you doing? You know what I'm saying? To show that your life matters, to show that other lives matter. You know what I mean? Like word is born, like this shit is real. You know, it's 2020, it's a damn mutual aid group on every corner now because people are actually starting to give a fuck. You know, people are starting to face the reality that, damn, I'm one paycheck away from being homeless, you know? I'm pretty sure most of us probably behind on our goddamn rents because we ain't been working. You know, let's just keep it real with ourselves. Let's not look at the next person, you know, who has a little less than what you may have and feel like they're a piece of shit. Because, hey, we ain't running this system. Because that's why we out here in the streets, because we're not running this fucking system. You know, so clearly we all want to see something change, you know, for our individual interests, you know, but you look to the person next to you, you know, you're doing it for each other, alright? 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 Whose lives matter? Whose lives matter? Whose lives matter? No justice! No justice! Uncle Ike's. Fuck Uncle Ike's.
Fuck Uncle Ike's.
Fire, fire, gentrifier.
Fire, fire, gentrifier.
Fire, fire, gentrifier. Fire, fire, gentrifier. Colonizer. Fire, fire, gentrifier. Fire, fire, gentrifier. Fire, fire, gentrifier. Fire, fire, gentrifier.
Can you hold this for me? Can you hold this for me?
Alright, you guys, I just want to say something. Make some noise for Ish. She's out here really good. So, I wanted to say this in front of Uncle Ike to remind, we're doing another shameless plug, to make sure to come visit us across the street from the Uncle Ike's that's in Capitol Hill off of 15th. We are doing a promotional caravan with our car brigade to the one of the very few, I believe one of two, 100% black-owned pot shops that is in Washington called Emerald Leaves in Tacoma. If Black Lives Matter, prove it. Make sure that you are spending your money with a black-owned cannabis and not Ian Eisenberg, whatever his name is, for Uncle Ike. He is literally one of the worst, human beings. Not even the fact that his wife believes in the fact that ethnic studies is the equivalent to teaching Nazi teachings. So she needs a lot of education, but also the fact that he was able to get on Como News, and Como News gave him a segment. He's able to cry as a rich, wealthy white man, saying protesters that are from the suburbs are attacking him. White suburb kids are attacking him when fuck no, that's not the issue. We don't have an issue with the fact that he's making money. We have an issue that he has done gentrification, that he has left the possibility for other black people to build generational wealth and have a fucking say in cannabis equity. So Ian, we have a problem with the fact that your workers cannot unionize. We have a problem that you have literally been one of the main causes of gentrification in the central district area. Those are some of the problems we have a fucking issue with, and the fact that he said through his lying teeth that there is nobody in the state of Washington that is incarcerated due to weed charges that are black. He lied from his fucking teeth. So we are going to spend our money with a black-owned pot shop, and we're going to stop. Of course, I haven't spent money in months with Uncle Ike's, but continue to tell your friends if Black Lives Matter, if you smoke weed, hey, take a trip out to Tacoma to that black-owned pot shop and support that black-owned business, alright? And Uncle Ike's, again, fuck Uncle Ike's. It's always going to be fuck Uncle Ike's for what he's done to my community, to people who look like me, and we're just going to do it like that, and we're going to go spend our money with the black-owned cannabis shop tomorrow!
You have a voice,
So use it. Prove it.
You have a voice,
So use it. If Black Lives Matter, prove it. You have a voice, so use it. If Black Lives Matter, prove it. You have a voice, so use it. If Black Lives Matter, prove it.
You have a voice,
So use it. If Black Lives Matter, prove it.
You have a voice, so use it.
Cookies.
If Black Lives Matter,
Prove it.
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 housing is a human right. Say 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 housing is a human right. 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 It's a human right.
Are we going to keep going? Okay.
Ain't no power like the power of the people, cause the power of the people don't stop. Ain't no power like the power of the people, cause the power of the people don't stop. Black lives, they matter here. Black lives, they matter here. Native lives, they matter here. Native lives, they matter here.
Come on, family, let's go, family. Come up here, family. How do y'all feel? Yeah!
How y'all feeling? Y'all feeling good?
Are y'all tired? Are y'all tired? Yeah! Let's keep going, family. Let's go this way, family.
Let's go. We're moving forward. Back up, back up. We want freedom, freedom. All these voices and thoughts. We want freedom, freedom.
We want freedom, freedom. All these racist ass cops, we don't need them, need them.
back up, back up. We want freedom, freedom. All these racist ass cops, we don't need them, need them. Back up, back up. We want freedom, freedom. All these racist ass cops, we don't need them, need them. Back up, back up. All these racist ass cops, we don't need them. Back up, we want freedom. All these racist ass cops. Back up, we want freedom, freedom. All these racist ass cops, we don't need
Yeah, good, yeah.
Oh, damn. I want to take a second to talk about the police for a little bit. Hands on right here.
Yeah, what the dog said. He said, fuck 12. That's what I'm talking about.
Well, I heard though before they come saying we got to move. Right, the first step in the abolishment of the police is the removal of the police unions. Since the police is a government-funded program paid by the people, they are supposed to protect and serve, but there's no way that the police union should have this type of power. Since the people are technically their employers, we should have a say and the final say in these police contracts and how the police patrol our streets. SPOG has protected police officers from any type of accountability and has allowed them to walk away with unchecked power. Before I continue, special shout outs to GPA Seattle for sending me all this information on the police unions and the SPOG contract. So if you have the time, go follow them on Instagram and Twitter. Article 3.6 states, anytime an investigator who wants to investigate an officer, he must let him know 5 to 30 days prior, provide them with the topics that will be discussed, which is some bullshit.
Yeah.
The police don't give us warnings before they decide to pick us up from our homes, jobs, or the streets to interrogate us. They damn sure don't let us know what questions they're going to ask. If the investigation goes past 100 days, the officer will face no charges. More shit because the police will chase us to the end of the time to get a conviction. Article 14, an officer can challenge their suspension, demotion, termination, or transfer using a disciplinary grievance. So if a cop gets fired, the police chief can rehire the guy if he or she likes them. It's another example of police policing police. Appendix A. There are no consequences if an officer's testimony doesn't match up with the body-worn camera. So in the case of a police shooting, if a cop says the suspect reached for a gun and the body camera shows a different story, it doesn't matter. The union contract protects the cop from lying. This is what we mean by there is no accountability practices in the police force. Article 7 regarding involuntary transfers, employees are given a written notice of their performance deficiencies in a time period to fix their conduct. Repeated performance deficiencies will result in the department give good faith consideration to the employee's preference for a new assignment. So that
I'm sorry.
That basically says if you suck at
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Got this fucking shit fucked up. Fucking problem.
I'm sorry, that made me laugh.
Don't make you laugh. Don't make you laugh.
Bro, back
Don't
up.
worry, bro. I didn't touch you, bro.
Back
I did
up.
not touch you.
And like I was saying, I'm gonna say the basically says
Keep your eyes on the message, please. Remember.
that basically says if you suck at your job and keep fucking up, if your fellow officers like you, they can just move you to another department. You could have been on the drug and tapping force, they'll put you on the SWAT team. With the SPY contract is how we end up with officers like Casey Steiger, who beat on an Ethiopian immigrant. He has also brutalized Latin men and told them he will skull fuck them. Eventually, they removed him from the street and put him on the protest unit, so now he's free to abuse protesters. Then there's Officer Jameson Mailer, who was reprimanded for mishandling a sexual assault accusation against another officer. He wrote down it was a disturbance to protect his fellow officer and not report the sexual assault the woman had placed on the other fellow officer. And since then, there has been 13 complaints against Mailer. He was reassigned and he is now in the protest unit. Rob Mahoney, who in 2009 was suspended only 30 days for sexually assaulting a high school girl who was an intern for the police station by forcing her to kiss him.
Mahoney is a bitch. He likes little kids.
What she said.
What she said.
This is just a small list of the officers that the SPY contract protects. And if you want to see the rest, I recommend you follow Divest SPD on Twitter and Instagram because they were the ones who sent me this information.
Yeah!
We've been doing this shit since 93 since I've been here.
All right, go ahead, Chris.
Abolition is the key and not reform, because you cannot expect to reform a system that was designed to kill black people, which they still do to this day. This year alone, police have killed 192 black people. 192. We are tired of hearing the word reform. They've been talking about reform for nearly 50 years and nothing has changed. They put plans in motion only for it to be thrown out when the next administration comes to power. This goes back to how powerful these police unions are. They lobby for these political candidates who will do whatever they say to get the votes and the funds. It is time for the people to take back power and not leave it into these unions and these corporations' hands like Amazon. We are at the point in this country, we are more concerned with punishing people than helping people. Police budgets are 3 times the size of education, health, transportation, and health and fire. If we allocated some of these funds into other areas, we can help the houseless crisis that plagues Seattle. We could put in practice No Child Left Behind in education, because teachers will have access to the tools that they need. The money can rebuild communities and create after-school programs to take kids off the streets and prepare them for the future, like teaching them how to write a check and balance a budget and credit. There are so many things that money can be used for. I know the thought of defunding the police scares people. You always hear who's going to stop crime if we get rid of the police. Fun fact, the police do not solve crime.
Okay, say it!
The police arrest over 10 million people a year. 85% of those arrests are for minor offenses like drug possession and drinking in public. That's when they over-police black and brown neighborhoods. The police only arrest 5% of people for violent crimes. Studies have shown having the police around does not lower the crime rate, but adds to it. So I ask, why do we need them? Here are more stats on why abolition is necessary. It's why 1.7 million students are in school where there is police, but there are no counselors. 3 million students have police in their schools, but no nurses. Because of how we have 911 set up, police are first responders to mental health issues, and every 1 out of 4 police shootings, the victims suffer from mental health issues. It is time for us to have a talk with our council members, mayor, state representatives, and governor and demand change. We are over-policed, and all these police officers in the street serve no purpose but to fearmonger and go after petty crime. We need to put this money into other departments and build a real community for everyone, not just the privileged. Thank you.
Do. We wish that person the best of luck on their journey of healing. We understand that during this time, there's a lot of people do not get what it is that we're doing. So instead of, combating them with ugliness or words, I just laugh. That's all you can do. Honestly, I want to make this super, super brief because I'll talk at the next stop. But instead of when somebody is coming at you with any type of malice or craziness, try to come at them with some type of love or happiness or any way that you can combat that. Whether it's literally to smile or to laugh. We can't reach everybody, but the few that we do reach, those are the people that I'm worried about. Thank you.
All right, where's the hype man at? We are about to head out in a second. I hate to put you on blast. There's Ramsey over here.
risk our jobs, our families. This country was founded on people that took a risk, that fought for the American dream. The American dream ain't free. It ain't easy. You gotta work for it. You gotta get up and put in the work. So get up, say fuck Antifa. You say fuck these bureaucrats that are corrupt, trying to steal your America. Fight for your American dream. Get you some.
Fuck Antifa! Fuck Antifa! Fuck Antifa! Fuck Antifa! Fuck Antifa! Fuck Antifa!
Hey, maybe the march started tonight. Maybe the... Oh, boy. Yeah, I know where they're going.
Crazy cripple coming through. I appreciate it. I need it. Eddie, what's up, bro? How you doing, man? Good, how you doing?
Battery with me, so I hope my phone lasts. This was all unexpected. I didn't plan it. I didn't know. I was walking back to my hotel about an hour and a half ago. About 3 blocks away, I heard people. I went down to it, and sure enough, it was a group of patriots.
Up there.
So last month, when they had the Million Mega March, they did this march. The night after, or the night of the Million Mega March, because people was being attacked. They're out tonight marching. No sign of Antifa. The police are blocking the streets, definitely though. Now they're chanting Donald Trump. They have this street up here blocked as well. Because right down the street to the left, about 5 blocks.
We don't let anybody deter us from our message. We are here for a march for rent control. We have over 12 million Americans, no matter what color they are, that are behind on their rent. And what is going to happen on January 1st when our government has not done all that it's going to do to help save our businesses and to keep women, men, and children off of the streets, our disabled off of the streets, and our people who have mental health issues. So, I'm reclaiming my time, and I'm going to make sure we stay on message. This is a peaceful march. This is a peaceful march, and we are here spitting education. We do not spit venom to people that are upset with us. As a black woman, I am used to being silenced, used to being attacked. And what I will not have anybody do deter us from what our family does every single Friday. Can I get an amen? All right, so while a black woman is talking and reclaiming her time, I just want to say just a little bit about what is really going on and what's really going to happen, especially to the 147,000 or so residents that are in the state of Washington that are behind on rent. The fact that we are charging rent on stolen land already is an atrocity, and also too, we need to make sure that when we're talking about people need to pay rent, they need to make sure we're paying rent to the right people, and we are Duwamish land. That's who we should be paying rent to. No matter what territory, no matter what area that anybody is in the country, we should be paying rent to our First Nations people because this is their land. So, I'm going to go into a little bit about myself. I know most of you guys know me. I always say I'm Trey from Black Action Coalition. I'm a third-generation black woman that is from the city of Seattle. And I really want to talk about just what has been going on in regards to some black residents here in the city, because I can only speak from a black resident's perspective. And the fact that rent has made it virtually unaffordable for us to attain housing that is near the city, near where our jobs are, near where our communities have grown and prospered, where our culture and everything is. Thank you so much for the stage, all this beautiful stage. Make sure you guys are soaking up all that positive energy just to get all that stuff away from us, all right? So what I've seen time and time again is rent continues to go up, and somebody can interrupt me if we're going to go to the intersection. Let's see, are we moving? Is there any organizers that can tell me, are we moving to the front of the intersection? Any organizers? Is there anyone that can tell me, are we moving or are we staying? All right, so I've just seen that rent has become more and more like unattainable for a lot of our low-income families. Even the fact that we have this quote-unquote Section 8 housing, if you guys have heard of Section 8 housing, the Seattle Housing Authority, the fact that there is a wait list, sometimes over 5 years, for people to get on the Section 8 program so that they can get assistance with their rent. Why is it that we have people waiting for 5 years to get assistance with rent when we have how many billionaires living in the state of fucking Washington? How many billionaires do we have in the state of Washington that are simply not doing all that they can to help every single body? Once the pandemic has hit, I have seen and I've heard more of the words mutual aid and what the idea is, and being educated on that. The fact that community is taking care of community, because the old proverb or saying goes, it takes a village to raise a child, and it takes a village to take care of a village. You guys can clap to that. Y'all can clap to that. It takes everyone. It takes everyone to take care of everyone. Not the fact that the rich keep getting richer and the poor are getting poorer in a pandemic. The fact that black people, again, are at the top of the list of the people that are dying from COVID, and after that, indigenous people, and after that, our Latino brothers and sisters. The fact that it's healthcare disparities. The fact that we don't have adequate housing. The fact that a lot of us have lost our jobs due to the pandemic. Chris talks about there's 2,000 businesses in the state of Washington that are closing its doors, and the state of Washington has came up with no type of solution to help those businesses, but also the 147,000 residents that may be on their ass come January 1st. It's cute and it's funny to see some of these conservatives, they love to preach about make America great again. When has America ever been great? When we have always had houseless, we have always had racism, when we have always had health disparities, when we have always had educational disparities and opportunities, just for people to just get a slice of the fucking American dream. And it's not no fucking American dream. It's not. Fantasy. It's a fucking fantasy, because everyone will not be able to have access to that. And I just want to go back to the Seattle Housing Authority. I've grown up as somebody that has lived in quite a few Section 8 properties because, you know, my mom's a single mother of 6 kids. So she had to get, you know, assistance with her rent. But even when they put some of these people in these Section 8 housing, you have to go to designated housing, which means you have to talk to designated landlords that accept Section 8. And some of those landlords are slumlords that literally do nothing to help upgrade the property, fix anything that needs to be fixed, help with any fucking pests. And a lot of the times they're in shitty areas. Now they may not be as much, you know, because gentrification keeps pushing out to more black and brown communities, and that is even causing the Seattle Housing Authority not to have as many people that are accepting vouchers, because guess what? They want that tech money. Why offer something for a discount? Because guess what? Capitalism. Why offer a discount when you can get the whole fucking thing? Why say, hey, we'll pay a portion to these people, you know, to help the community? Well, we can get this tech money and get people moved into homes, into properties that can afford it, and they can keep raising the rent. If y'all don't find that's an issue with that, that's a problem. It's a problem that housing is such a crisis, but we are on stolen land. Immigration is such a crisis, but we are on stolen land. Housing should be a right for everybody, no matter what color you are, no matter your sexual orientation, because they love to make sure they discriminate against our LGBTQ brothers and sisters. They love to make sure they discriminate against our black and brown brothers and sisters, and then our immigrant brothers and sisters as well too. There are plenty of landlords that will be like, yo, I may not want this person here because of, you know, what culture they come from. That's a fucking issue. And the fact that, you know, Nate was so gracious to say earlier that a lot of us do not know our rights. And they make it so that you can continue to pay your landlord, continue to pay them, and live in fear that if I don't give them my money, they're going to put me out. How is that truly caring about the community when you're more interested in a dollar than people actually being housed during the winter, during a pandemic? How is that helping? How is that showing any type of grace towards humanity? And all these people that love to say, oh, you know, Black Lives Matter, which is great, which is cute, some of these businesses, but it's a catchy slogan to these people, because if Black Lives Matter, then you need to prove it. And Indigenous Lives Matter, you need to prove it. There's a new page I shared on my Instagram. If you follow me, Trey_Bae, TRAEE_BAE. All right, let's move to the intersection. You guys can follow me. There's a new page for our Indigenous. My Instagram is Trey_Bae, TRAEE_BAE. If you go to my stories, and we're going to make sure we put them some Black Action Coalition stories, there is a page for our Indigenous brothers and sisters to help end the houselessness for those individuals. So make sure that we are tapping into as many people as we can to help. And the thing is if you say Black Lives Matter, Indigenous Lives Matter, we need to make sure we are proving it by providing resources, by providing an opportunity, and to just simply educate people. So make sure, again, you guys stay on message, stay on my words, listen to me. Please do not give in to any agitators. Can I get an amen? So I'll conclude, because I want Nate to come up here, and I just simply want to say that we have to make sure we continue to take care of our community after the pandemic. And that means making sure that we care about our houseless community after the pandemic. For all the people that love to talk about us kneeling during the national anthem, but they're the same people that are overstepping our houseless veterans that are in the street. Please make sure we continue to show them love and care. Please make sure we continue to show our Black Lives Matter by continuing to show love and care and educating them, but also making sure we're doing that for our Indigenous brothers and sisters as well too. So
So I just wanted to just say that. And again, I just want to thank you all for continuing to come out here. Continue to be out here during the pandemic. I mean, I shouldn't be out here. I'm autoimmune, my immune system is compromised. But I care so deeply about what it is that we're doing, because I truly care, and I want to make sure that my care is beyond social media, and to make sure that I'm coming to the streets, making sure I'm engaging with people, and simply researching and always finding ways to learn something that I didn't know before, and making sure that I help amplify the voices for people who simply can't be here. A lot of our Latino brothers and sisters, they would love to be here, but because of certain reasons, they can't be there. Make sure you come to an ICE march. Latino Lives Matter, come to an ICE march. Make sure you continue to plug in with BLM groups here. Make sure you continue, if you can, to make sure to support our indigenous brothers and sisters with the different grassroots groups, grassroots activism that they have as well too. And it's just, housing is a basic human right. Food should be a basic human right. Healthcare should be a basic human right. Education should be a basic human right. It's a shame that we have to keep coming here, and we have to think, always come up, our team comes up with different themes that we have for each week, because we like to make sure that we put in time and we put in energy into what it is that we are talking about, so that we can provide the message to you, so that we continue to educate you all. So I thank you so much for continuing to come, and I'm going to go ahead and pass it on to Nate. So go ahead and give Nate a round of applause.
Hey y'all, real quick, I want to address something really important. It has to do with misinformation. Brother over there, that is security of this stolen property, self-proclaimed, has COVID. He has COVID. And he felt it necessary to come here and secure his community. The reason I bring this up is because I asked him, I was very nice, I'm a de-escalator by nature, but I can't fight, don't get it twisted, okay? So, what I asked him was to go quarantine. Sir, you should not be out here patrolling. You know that we're in the middle of a pandemic, right? Right? His argument was this: I just smoked a joint 3 days ago with a friend and none of them have COVID. I was like, do you know what the incubation period is? Silence. Silence. The reason I bring this up is because the pandemic is real, right? Racism is real. And there's still people out there who think they aren't racist. There's people out there who think they can't give people COVID, but have COVID. Don't think there's not a fucking correlation there. Educate yourselves. Okay? There is a correlation there. That is why our fucking country is in the pandemic and the situation it is in. And the same reason that we deal with racism to the extent that we do. We can't house people, but we have all these empty buildings and empty homes. Why? Because for some reason capitalism makes it okay. Money makes it okay. But if you can justify in your head putting someone on the street when it's this fucking cold and I have to wear this many layers and you gotta wear this many layers and that many layers, and then the police justify taking away their personal belongings while doing sweeps, what is their option? When you take away the one free space that is a community space for them to live in, what is their option? To be on the sidewalk and freeze to death. That is what they are saying to us. So it's not that it's about only a human right. It is about, I deserve to live. That is what it's about. Call it what it is. And what I need us to do is stop yelling at the cops and saying fuck 12. Yes, come in. What I want us to start talking to the cops about is this. How would you feel if somebody came into your home, dragged your kids out, took your shit out of your fucking house, threw it in a dumpster, and said, figure it out. Figure it out. Because all the cops don't get $500,000 in a paycheck. All of them don't. Some of them are going to be starving this season. Believe that. Not all of them are getting all those fat checks. Okay? Remember that. We have to appeal to their stupid asses too. We do. And all those business owners that think they're too good and were good enough to vote for Trump, appeal to them too. Because my ex-partner, his boss's wife, was the one that was crying to him. And he was her employee. Remember that. They are still humans. They are blinded by their privilege. Their privilege is about to run out. Unless they own shares in Amazon, or Microsoft, or Apple, their fucking privilege is about to run out. This started as a Black Lives Matter issue. This is now a capitalism issue. This is a money issue. Money is the issue. Remember that. When we can justify putting people on the street to fucking die, when we have it good, and half of us, more than half of us, got $1,200 checks, and we still good, you know how many fucking millionaires got $1,200 checks? Didn't need it? Look it up.
Look at that. Damn.
Look it up. Thank you, I appreciate you, sis. So please, you guys, yes, please continue to educate yourselves. These numbers matter. If they didn't matter, that guy wouldn't have had a fucking broken finger and arguing with you about COVID. We live in Seattle. Numbers. It hasn't gone up. I don't just pay attention to the numbers, but pay attention to the family numbers. My friends, how many people do you know that have been touched by COVID more now than in May, right? And we were on a stricter lockdown. But for some reason, as mayor and the police officers want to just the fact that these protests are super spreaders. They're not. You know why? Because I believe that some of you are actually doing the research. Okay? We need to continue doing the research. This brings me to my next point. We talk about abolishing police. We talk about abolishing prisons. But we still cancel our own people. We still exile our own people. So we talk about abolition, but we still cancel and exile our people when they make mistakes. Now I understand it because I am a survivor of a lot of shit. Domestic violence, physical abuse, verbal abuse, abuse from my parents, a lot of shit I don't need to tell everybody about. Move forward, guys. I don't cancel people. I do not do it. But it's because I have the strength to still deal and see that person afterwards. It takes a lot out of me, and looking back on it, I shouldn't have done it, and whatever. Oh, R.I.P. to the bird. I value life in all forms. So, the reason I bring this up is because we need to get in tune with the idea of understanding that there's no such thing as a bad person. There's only people who make bad decisions and bad choices. There's no such thing as bad people. But now, are you gonna call for this? How do you feel about that when I talk about the cops? They're only people in uniforms, right? One day their job's not gonna exist anymore. If I have anything to do with it, Their job's not going to exist anymore. And when we get to that point, what I hope is that after it doesn't exist, they don't create a hate group. And the only way I see that not happening is if we educate them and they are rehabilitated. Not in the way that they put my brothers and sisters and siblings, because that shit don't work. I'm talking about a new way, restorative justice, accountability. That's what I'm talking about. We rule about it, but if we really want to see it, we have to live that example right now. We cannot expect the system to show us what it looks like. We have to show them what it looks like the same way we did with mutual aid. The same way we did with the food drive and the houseless. We have to be consistent. This is not a fad, and this is not for IG. This is not for social media. This is for our community, and I promise, if you're not there yet and struggling, and you have no money, it doesn't matter. Don't wait till you get there. Please don't wait till you get there. If you secure those systems that we talked about right now, when you do get there, and you probably hopefully won't have to, you'll be okay because you're going to have this community. You're going to have this community. Who's got our backs? Who's got our backs?
We got our back.
Who's got our backs?
We got our back.
Who's got our backs?
We got our back.
Fuck 12, we don't do what they want.
Fuck 12, we don't do what they want.
Fuck 12, we don't do what they tell us.
Fuck 12, we don't do what they tell us.
Fuck 12, we don't do what they want.
Fuck 12, we don't do what they want.
Fuck 12, we don't do what they tell us.
Fuck 12, we don't do what they tell us.
Whose lives matter?
Black lives matter. Black lives matter. Indigenous lives matter. Black lives matter.
Say hi to Brazil. Nós vamos lutar contra os globalistas, contra os comunistas e contra o ordem mundial.
God bless you, Rod. God bless you.
Way to kick ass, Raj.
Love you, Roger.
You get a Raj! Woo! Get a Roger! Woo! Yeah! He handled that like a G, didn't he? He was like, yeah, you know it. That was awesome. Yeah, I was just done, baby.
1776! 1776! Where they at?
Good man.
That's a big one.
Hey, I want to get
I feel like I'm a TMZ reporter or something, just conservative though.
Is he fighting Antifa? Nah, I'm not I know. Yeah, he's doing it. Quincy, I missed you so much.
Brigade. Let's give a shout out for our ground security team. Shout out to our medics. Yay! All right, and then shout out to our legal observers. Please give them a shout out. So we thank every single one of you all that are here to help protect us. We greatly appreciate it. Before I get off the mic, I just wanted to remind you of 2 announcements. A shameless plug again. If you support Black-owned businesses and if you smoke weed, meet us at 515th Avenue East in Seattle. It's going to be the parking lot that's right behind, or actually the parking lot that's across from the Uncle Ike's on 15th. We will be doing a car brigade, a little car caravan to Tacoma, to one of the only Black-owned pot shops that's 100% Black-owned. So that will be fun. We'll be, meeting at 5 p.m. and then leaving shortly after that. And if you're here every Friday, we always want to make sure, we thank you for coming out. But let's give a shout out to our car brigade at 2 p.m. We will be at Othello Playground. We're going to be making sure we amplify the Black voices in South Seattle. We want to hold the South Precinct accountable, especially that's the same precinct where, the issue with Sean Fear came from. So we want to make sure that Sean Fear's life is not in vain. And also, it's going to be a huge fuck you to any predatory development in Black and brown communities. We will no longer have that. So we will be talking about that. Yeah! So, is there anyone else that would like to come to the mic? And then again, you can always follow me on Instagram, Trey_Bae, TRAEE_BAE. Make sure you are following Black Action Coalition on Facebook and on Instagram. And we have a Twitter as well too. If you want to find ways to support me, you can find ways in my, bio. But I just thank y'all all for coming. All right, so I'm gonna pass it over to Chris. Make some noise for Chris.
I just want to tell a quick story about a can and how they weaponize security and the police. For example, in our march today, a can decided to show up and act a fool, and he got removed. The first thing he did was call the police. That's why we had so many cop cars behind us. No, he kept running into the crowd. We removed him, and he went crying to the I don't know who they were, neighborhood security.
Neighborhood bitch ass watch.
And no, the first thing they did, they pulled their gun on me and Brother Ali.
Fuck that.
So instead they're calling the cops on you African Americans.
Wow, okay.
So, that's our night sign. This is just examples of how white people weaponize the police, or better yet, security guards. And the first things these do when they see Black people is they want to grab their gun. They're not done yet. He decides he wants to come back into the crowd when we're at the top, and the first thing he did was, after somebody grabbed me, spit in my face. So now I gotta go get COVID tested tomorrow.
Because he said he had COVID, and you weaponized the fact that he had COVID, asking us to stand 6 feet away from his bitch ass.
Exactly.
So if you care about your community, take your ass in your apartment in quarantine, my nigga. Yes. Okay?
Okay.
Yes.
You care about your community that much, you shouldn't be outside securing shit but yourself.
Damn right.
So, these are just signs of how people weaponize law enforcement to kill black people. It's how we end up with Tamir Rice's, Trayvon Martin's, and a long line of black people who have died because Ken or Karen decided they want to call the cops on black people, brown people, or any type of people. That's all I got for right now. Thank you for coming.
We're gonna have 12 people to announce them. Yeah, of course.
Probably that's the comment.
Tomorrow at 2 p.m. at Occidental Square, protest against this corrupt government. I mean, it starts with the police. They are the ones who enforce everything that these politicians decide. Anything they decide, they're the ones who enforce it. Tomorrow we are protesting this corrupt government and anyone who defends it. March for Indigenous Sovereignty. Learn what Indigenous sovereignty really is. Give all the land back. All of it. It's time to dismantle the United States and give all land and power back to the tribal governments. The United States commits countless atrocities and convinces many that it is good and this is just for your freedom. It has always been about money and power, and it won't end until we make it. It's time to rise against the oppressors and overthrow the power holding us down. Thank you. Tomorrow, 2 p.m., Occidental Square.
Hey y'all, we got some chop art in the house. So I just want to let everyone know that we're doing a chop up on Sunday at Cal. I'm gonna.
So we're gonna. America first! You can't fight the fucking Bobby! And Bobby! And Bobby! 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 You can't fight the Thank you! We just need to fucking go Bobby! Thank you! We just need to go
The reason I brought up the misinformation was because of that very individual Chris was just talking about. Okay? So, segue. It's really important that as community we take care of each other. And I understand that a lot of people want to be out here, but the same passion that that young gentleman had about protecting his community and still coming out here with COVID, I really hope that everyone is understanding that we will understand if you are not out here for 2 weeks because you got COVID. Okay? Better safe than sorry. Our community is suffering. And when I say this is my community, but I mean my direct family, people that share the same skin tone as me, are suffering. Okay? Last week I had to bury a cousin that used to babysit my son. He lost his battle with cancer because of COVID. Okay? That is why I was not doing well this last week. That is why I feel so passionate and fucking pissed off about that shit. Because it's stupid people like that. I'm sorry, he's not stupid. He just has stupid information. No. This stuff messes with our mental health as black organizers. Okay? If you have COVID, I am asking and begging you to not come to the march on Sunday. Do not bring that shit to the South End. My request, my one and only, please don't. If you care and Black Lives Do Matter, prove it. Okay? And I also recommend, please get tested. If you can, go get tested. Because that person, that one individual is a greater representation of a mass group of people's ignorance in Seattle. and in Washington and the country, really. You see how our country is affected by COVID and how other countries are slowly opening back stuff back up.
They already having COVID-free parties. Like,
Exactly.
They're already doing it. And around the world, they're already doing it.
Yes, we're partying. We still have COVID, though. You still see people in the bars and stuff. You know what that says to me? Oh my God. So you're telling people to go to work and go back home didn't work? Oh, people didn't stay home after work? The people that still had jobs? No, because the center is capitalism. If y'all don't still see that, ooh, we got a bigger issue. Because what our country is telling us is that you going and doing your mechanical job, your 9 to 5 as a robot, is more important than you staying alive. It's more important than the people around you that will be affected. Trey, I'm young, and if I get COVID, I probably won't die from it. I don't know. I can't say that. Okay? I'm not a scientist, but I know that things mutate, just like influenza did from A to B and B to A, whatever. COVID could do the same thing. So we need to stop acting like we know everything, because we don't. And it is better to be safe than sorry, especially when it is people that look like me and you that are most affected. Please. And as a single mother, it means that much more to me because I am not an essential worker anymore because my job closed down. I cannot go back to my job. And if I find a new job, unless I am a healthcare worker, I will not find childcare. So it's kind of impossible. So those who can't stay home and afford to do it, please do it. And if you can't, this is what community looks like, and this is what community is for. Because I'm not relying on my fucking government anymore. Me, personally. This is what community is for. Those of us that can work should, but understand where you're putting your money. That's accountability too. Don't look at the people you're giving the money to be like, show me the receipts. No, have better judgment, do the research. Don't just give your money to any black face. That's on you. That's you tokenizing. Don't do that. This movement requires way more. It requires education. It requires intuitiveness. It requires some reading, a lot, depending on where you're at. But if you look at what the Black Panthers did, really look at what they did. We are not doing half of what they're doing. Okay? Let's be real about it. I'm black and I'm willing to admit it. That hurts my pride and my ego. It is very true. We're not there. But we could be. We really could be. And I think that this pandemic and the struggles that are in some of our realities and the struggles that haven't hit you yet, some people, it's gonna open our fucking eyes. And I hope that when it does, we make the right decisions and we don't turn into those people that, there's no such thing as bad people, there's just people who make bad decisions, right? And if that's true, that means that you are affected by the experiences that you have. I've had a lot of experiences myself. And that's why I don't judge anybody, but I'm no saint. But I understand that the hate and the bitterness that I moved with got me absolutely nowhere, and I've gotten further with love and caring than anything else. I will never let anybody pay for the things that I've been through. That is the curse of the black woman. We love so much, go through so much, and willing to go and be put through so much. Despite the shit we go through, we will still never make anyone feel what we felt because it was so bad. Y'all should do the same. Y'all should do the same, because I doubt, no offense, but I doubt anybody here with lighter pigment than me has gone through worse shit than myself. Doubt it. America, capitalism, won't allow it. I doubt it. I'd be willing to bet the money I don't have on it. So if I can do it, this is all I'm coming to. If I can do it, you can do it. Fuck 12!
Fuck 12!
Fuck 12!
Fuck 12!
Hey, Merry Christmas, pig! I hope somebody roast your ass.
Yeah!
So we are showing the people on our live, that's Officer Brooks. He is a fan of ours. And literally, I wish I could play the Mariah Carey song, Why Are You So Obsessed With Me? So again, fuck 12. Fuck 12. All right, y'all. Thank you so much, family, for coming. We appreciate y'all. And hopefully we get to see everybody who is healthy and without COVID on Sunday. Please make sure when you are dispersing, disperse with somebody. Do know.
What's up, Andrew? How you doing, brother? The black left, the black devil, everybody. Hey, the black, are you live right now? Yeah.
Black devil! And President Trump needs to stand for that. Whether it's
more courage. So you gotta love the black rebel. You gotta love it. Oh, wait, you gotta love it. Where are we? 1, 2, 3.
Hey, it's Ali. Yeah, he does kind of look like.
they will be overrun if all of us, all 80 million Americans, have just taken a picture of us. Even if I didn't have that, I showed us.
No, you're good. He's gonna speak, so. I thought you were about to talk to him. That's my boy Rufio right there. Ali is gonna speak.
No. I'm gonna go see what's up.
Great job on the show. Hey, Angie, where's Aaron at?
What?
Okay. They said he's here.
There you go. Fire?
Hey, they're saying Antifa's at the White House.
Man, you should ask my buddy to get next to you.
That's what somebody just texted me right now.
Are you Louis?
Oh, wait, hey, where's Enrique? Somebody started shit with Enrique.
What's the griper with the megaphone? Wonder where he's at. I'm lost. I will, though. What's your name? Jayla, and I will.
Hey, if somebody's watching where Enrique is he alright? He's on another live stream. Do I need to send somebody over there to help him?
Who's got a megaphone that works?
I do it at the office. I can go get one.
She does.
Is it close? Yeah!
That's fine. I don't care if people stream my stream.
Hey, do you mind if I hop over your...
Go for it. Can you get around? Hey, Keith. So that's Ali from Stop This. Black Rebel right there, guys. Portland. Are you worried? Are you worried about?
I didn't call them anybody gay about it. My husband kicked my dog back, and now they dox me. My business. I'm getting temperance.
Wow. That sucks.
Jason Hack.
You got the. He'll be around tomorrow.
What's up, brother?
He'll be around tomorrow. Right on.
Be out over there when I was standing over there. He came up and I'm like, I think I know who it is. And I'm like, I'm kind of putting this together a little bit. And I'm like, I was. Yeah, I'm at 16%. So I was like, we're going to be rolling this all that long. I can just sit here. No. Fuck, sleeping. I'll see when I'm dead. I'm like, I'll see when I get back to Minneapolis. And Tifa's been trying, but I guess I'm a hard motherfucker to put in. Right. Yeah, I've been having some fun in Minneapolis. Tomorrow when I'm here.
The text I just got is funny.
Let's go. They fucked us over today. Let's go. Let's go.
Well, tomorrow.
One of these funds I've never seen.
I'm gonna move around, guys. Yeah, I'm gonna back up, guys. Alright, you guys, watch out! He's coming through, watch out! Suck it!
Flat out. Look at Alexander's just flat out. You know what?
We got Louis Huey. Hey, yesterday is 1984. It's 1776. And yes, my voice is gone. I do sound like Alex Jones. And that's a good one. All you need to do is get your ass out here to Washington, D.C. and help us out. You know why? Because people like Andrew right here take stabbings from white liberal pieces of shit. This guy right here gets stabbed by white liberal Antifa, and they call us white supremacists. Yeah, does he look like a white supremacist to you? No. You tell me. Yeah.
And you don't even
apparently Andrew's a white supremacist. What do you think about that?
Well, yeah, for sure. Is that why we have all different colors? We don't look at the skin. We look at your soul. Okay? We don't give a shit about identity politics.
Amen.
We care about your morals, your soul, and your character.
All right.
I'm tired of hearing about the skin color. Okay? That was all in like the 1900s. No more. And also follow me, Gina's, Beverly Hills. They doxed me, they attacked, I need to get in touch with Rita. They kicked my dog and I called them a fat. They doxed my business. And I'm not unfunded. I don't judge. But anybody that kicks it off.
I would say the same thing.
Take it and then follow me. We'll
Yo, tomorrow at the National Mall, we're going to have General Flynn.
I'm be a real black rebel. I'm only on. You have a Twitter? Can I take that card with me?
Alex Jones. We are going to unite against the Republican establishment.
I forget I have two phones sometimes.
Democrat pedophiles and against the Great Reset. We are not handing this country back over to them, even if they seize power and host their stupid vote to another
I need to the media because I need to save my reputation. They fucked with me and I have the other video.
Bodies here on January 20th.
Yeah!
Stop the steal! 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 I want our enemies to know that the America Firsters, the Info Warriors, the Grocer Boys,
the Republicans, the conservatives, the capitalists who don't worship money, we're all united against this steal, aren't we? Do not let Joe Biden's dark winter kill this movement. Stay in the streets. Whose streets? Our streets. Whose streets? Our streets. Whose streets? Our streets. Thank you.
You weren't supposed to repeat that, damn it. I was just making a statement, all right? I'm fine. We're fine.
That's
You want to repeat
Owen Schroyer,
something
by the
after
way.
me?
Owen Schroyer's on the mic right now.
4 more years! 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 Fine. 4 more years! Whoa, fine. As Ali just said, this is the hashtag for tomorrow. Hashtag final warning. This is we the people's final warning to the deep state. Because we're out here having fun tonight. We'll be out there rallying peacefully tomorrow. But let me tell you something. If you don't give us the White House that we elected Donald Trump to in January, it's not going to be so fun anymore. So, if you put that communist Chinese agent Joe Biden in, just look at what's going on in D.C. right now. You can't get a hot meal or a cold beer, so we have to party on the streets. So that's fine. We'll party all over Joe Biden's face. We'll be talked dancing on his face. But listen, here's the deal, guys. Seriously. We're going to have a march tomorrow, about 100 of them probably. There's going to be 100,000, maybe a million plus. This is our final warning. This is our final warning, okay? Notice the trend. Nobody has our back, folks. The Supreme Court doesn't have your back. Your local representatives don't have your back. Your local media doesn't have together, and we got each other's backs, and we the people are going to save America once again in the year 2020. And that man over there is playing the guitar. Yes. Give it up for the guitar player. And I'm supposed to speak at about 4 events tomorrow, and my voice is about to go, so help me out. One more time. You know what? Here's the thing. The Supreme Court justices that voted against our freedom are all sitting home tonight in their luxurious beds. So we need to let them hear this loud and clear as a final warning. Wake Amy Coney Barrett up. Wake the rest of them up with a loud chant tomorrow that they can hear from the halls of their mansions. USA! 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 God bless you guys. God bless America. I'm gonna drink a cold beer.
What's up, Patriots? Who is fucking angry? Why, Supreme Court justices? Why?
They're garbage!
Anyone going to stand up for our republic anymore? Is anyone going to stand up for our Constitution anymore? We are! You guys, the message is loud and clear. The time is over for us to be polite. The time is over for us to be nice and wave American flags in the streets. This is war. This is war. Seriously, this is give me liberty or give me death. 3. Oh! We need to be a match to the violence on the streets, to the impact that Antifa and BLM makes. I'm not saying that we're going to be violent, but their voices are louder than ours still. 80 million people voted for President Trump. 80 million, more than any president in history. Are we going to let them steal our election? If only 10 million people showed up on the streets, we would outmatch them. There's way more of us than there are of them, right? There's way more of us than there are of them.
Way more.
Yes. Remember, the people should not be afraid of the government. The government should be afraid of the people. They better be shaking in their boots right now, because we are not going to let this communist, senile clown get inaugurated on January 20th, are we? And are we going to let these idiot elites tell us what to do and how many people are going to be in our damn homes for Christmas? No! Are we going to let these great reset elites tell us to wear a mask in our own damn homes and social distance with our friends, with our families, with our loved ones? No! Are we going to let them destroy our families, separate us from God, and usher in the Great Reset? You guys, I talked about this last night on my show, but John Kerry just confirmed last week at the World Economic Forum that Joe Biden and his presidency is all in on the Great Reset. He confirmed it. They are all in on the Great Reset. And he said that not only are they going to do the Great Reset, but they're going to usher it in at lightning speed. Are we going to allow the Great Reset to happen? No! What are we going to do to stop it? We are going to show up in mass. You guys, we got fooled once with COVID. We got tricked. We were too nice. We obeyed. People wore masks. People quarantined. We are not going to let them trick us again. We are not going to be obedient. We will not comply. 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 Because what is the answer to 1984? 1776! 1776! 1776!
If you guys are on Twitter, share this link on Twitter, because apparently I'm banned from sharing anything right now.
March with us tomorrow. March with us tomorrow, and let's show them. Let's show them a 1776 that they will not fucking forget. I'm losing my balance up here, but I'm gonna give the mic back to Ollie Alexander.
One quick chance.
Okay.
One quick chance.
Give it to me.
Cowboys.
Yeah, he's great. Who wants it real quick?
One quick chance. Stop the steal. 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 Burn your mask. Global reset. Kiss my ass. Burn the mask. Global reset.
We got Louis Huey.
All right, boys and girls. My name is Louis Huey. I come from Denver, Colorado. And I want all you patriots out here to know, we come from Denver, Colorado. Proud Boys have done nothing wrong. If anything, Proud Boys are here to protect the innocent people out there, boys and girls. So I want to hear, on the count of 3, I want to hear hooroo as loud as you can make it. Boys and girls, 1, 2, 3, hooroo! Fuck Antifa! 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 Alright, boys and girls, I just want to get up here. My voice is getting low. But I just want to say, boys and girls, this is the last stand. Ronald Reagan said it. Ronald Reagan said it.
This is the last bastion of freedom. This is it. If we lose this, there is nowhere else to go. So you need to be out here. You need to wake people up because this is it. This is it. And guess what, boys and girls? Proud Boys did nothing wrong. Proud Boys are here. Proud Boys are strong. And we will fucking protect your asses. So one more time, I want to hear on the count of 3. All right, boys and girls, fuck Antifa. Let's get them.
So, a little group of elites from the World Economic Forum and Bill Gates, they think that they know what to do to run our lives, right? They think that they're going to push us into little smart butts. They're going to push us into transhumanism. They're going to push vaccines in us that, by the way, these vaccines were just discovered today to have HIV in them. HIV in them. I am not going to allow some deep state elites to jab a needle up my ass and call it for help. Are you guys going to let that happen? So the founder of the Great Reset, his name is Klaus Schwab. You might have heard from them. He is the real life Dr. Evil.
Yes, he is.
Okay, so let's do a chant. Fuck Klaus Schwab. 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 Fuck Great Reset. 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 Great Reset. The answer to the Great Reset is the Great Resistance. And you are the resistance. You are the resistance.
Yes!
That is the answer to the Great Reset.
And get your meal back.
And super male vitality from InfoWarsStore.com. InfoWarsStore.com.
Hey, how you doing, bro? Pretty good. Glad to meet you. We got Taylor. We got Owen. Elijah. Tomas is somewhere around here. Have you seen Richie?
Hello? Hi. I'm kind of sick of politics.
Have you seen Richie McKinnon?
So I'm going to talk about cold beer. How about that?
I love cold beer.
Does anybody here like cold beer?
I don't know, because I know.
It doesn't seem like too many of you like cold beer. I don't think we get
You
along.
only took fucking pictures of the outside.
Oh, you wait. Does anybody here like cold beer? All right. Maybe you guys are okay after all.
Cold beer.
What about, does anybody here like a juicy steak? No? You don't like steak? I had to call you out. You asked for that. You asked for that.
We love steak.
You love steak.
Luke is here somewhere.
You love
He
steak.
went with the other group.
No, I'm just kidding. You're a sweetheart.
Oh, Caitlin's here too.
She's into it. Hey, but here's the deal. You can't even get a hot meal or a cold beer in this city. What the hell is going on here?
Thank you.
This is what communism looks like, folks. Businesses boarded up, can't get a hot meal, can't get a cold beer. I say, fuck communism, man. Hey, you know what? Let's give a big shout out to the Washington City Police Department. Hey, even though you guys threw my ass in jail 2 times, I still love you. Even though you guys locked me up 2 times for nothing, I still love you. So I hope you remember that the next time you run into me, just say it. We all love you! Anyway, I'm gonna go back to drinking cold beer. You guys have fun.
That's my
interrogating, giving the evidence to all the people, the Donald, John Queen, and fans on video. That's a motherfucker. Hey, boys and girls, the answer to 1984 is what? 1776! The answer to 1984 is what? 1776! 1776! Pushing us off the street.
Haley said hi, everybody. Haley Adams said hi, everybody.
They said time to clear the road, guys.
Left, it's the bicycle.
Did you pound that whole bottle while you were standing here?
No, some people.
Who's coming? Ain't nobody coming down the street anyway.
Thank you, guys.
Excuse me.
Hi. I'm right here. I see you. Yo, what's up?
Good to see you, bro.
Hey, look who I found, y'all! Hey, I got 600 people watching.
Hey,
how you doing
up,
since
guys?
San Francisco? Huh? How you doing since San Francisco? I was really, really upset. I was really sad, but now I'm here and I'm doing really good. And whenever I come out, these functions, I have a really good time. Meet lots of great people, and we work and we fight to stop the steal. What we have to do right now is call out the Supreme Court because it's ridiculous. There's all this evidence, endless evidence of voter fraud. We even have videos of them committing voter fraud, pulling out the suitcases from under the table, scanning the same ballots like 3 or 4 times in a row, and they even have evidence of them switching votes from Trump to Biden. So the fact they say, "Oh well, we don't want to do the investigation. There's not enough evidence," it's bullshit. Also, we're here to protest the living hell out of big tech. That's what we're doing, bro. This is only the beginning. Big tech might have sent out their goons to knock out my teeth, but I'll tell you what I did to them was a lot worse than knocking out teeth, bro. Exposed them to the entire world. Exposed them. It was worldwide. 2 to 3 days straight.
How do you get one of those? $10 for one or 3 for 20. What do they do? They're VIPs for more.
Oh, it's at another event.
Probably, I'm out of cigarettes.
I wish I was there right now. Tomorrow night, I live in Portland.
Oh, you said tomorrow.
They're pushing their teeth out of their little shithole.
I'm from Bandon.
If they're gonna, what's going on? That's awesome.
I'm from Sandy.
He's gonna be able to get through it. He's gets you up front through the gate, right where the stage is. Yeah. So.
Owen! Owen, look at me, Owen!
I ain't seen
Owen! Look at me, Owen! Owen!
Got the Red House still, and they're gonna get pushed.
No! Owen! Owen!
I don't need one. Give it 2 minutes. I got busy, but I don't need one. Well, we were here last month.
Owen!
Nice.
You looked at me and saw him for a second.
I couldn't make it.
Yeah, I saw him a couple of days ago. Why would he?
That video got a lot of views.
Can I thank you, sir?
Okay, thank you.
No, you. Oh my gosh.
I feel bad. Really nice to meet you.
You're a hero too.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you.
You're amazing to stand up for people like that. That's incredible.
After you're all doing the same about all that. I'm being here. Just ready?
Yeah. To leave?
What are you doing?
I'm gonna be out here until Alrighty, you guys, things are dialing down. I'm gonna jump off of here on this live stream. Sorry, y'all. I'm gonna jump off this live stream, you guys. I'm gonna get some things figured out about tomorrow. So you guys have a good night. Hold on. I'm gonna stick around. I'll stick around. All right, then when you look at it, viciously, like, yeah.
50 people. It'll come to the whole road.
Try to bring a huge magnified over the road.
Yeah.
So you got footage from this month?
No, this is my first time in DC. I've been out in Portland.
Okay.
I've been out in Portland.
Wow, so you've seen a lot of...
I've been stabbed. I've been hit in the head by rockets recently. So.
We got a point here. He's a hero. Yes. You're a real journalist. You're a real journalist.
And people don't think so, but I'm like, that's only because I make them look bad. They are bad guys.
You're trying to bring the truth. They're trying to bring the truth to these people. These phonies, mainstream media, they're liars. They're paid hats. They're corporate, mainstream, gaslight, gotta be up there with hats. Ain't that the truth? You are the real deal. God bless you.
Thank you. What was your name?
Oh, man. My name is Stop the Steal Steve.
Andrew Duncombe.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, too. There's Jen. You get the flag? Jen.
Why did you say that?
Do you have anything to do with those passes that are going around? Or you March for Trump passes? Yeah, you know, yeah. Those lanyards. The lanyards, do you have anything, like, do you know anything about them?
Dude, I'm handsome, bro.
Think about it this way. If we're BLM right now, you'd be dragging this car. Yeah, right. You gotta respect man. No, come on.
Steven, you missed.
Missing it.
You missed it.
Yeah.
You need to see my picture though.
This thing's awesome. This is what I need.
Where you go?
I'm investing in one of these. This is sweet.
Look for
$1 million question. Will it be like last? Like, in that car? I don't think so.
Turn your steering wheel.
He's got a mob around him.
The police, excuse me, sir. The police have it blocked.
He's on my way. Turn left.
The police have it blocked down there.
Get out of his way. Get out of his way. Turn your wheel hard left. Turn your wheel hard left.
Let him go. Let him go. Let him go. We don't want to be agitators.
Hey, this guy wants to make you look bad. Just walk away. Walk away. Man, it's hard to hold with him waving it.
Put your arms up.
Live? I don't know. You are. Handed me this. Oh, yeah.
Right? I'm out. Fuck you looking. I need that.
I'll do whatever. Do not fuck with me.
Trump 2020.
Why should not from the left?
Remember the message, guys. Remember why we're out here. Remember why we're out here, guys. You guys, remember why we're out here. Remember why we're out here. Remember.
I don't give a fuck what you're doing. Ignore you, then go home. Go home, you're not gonna.
You look like you feel pretty well.
We're not Antifa, man.
Hey, back up a little bit. Back up. Don't surround her. She's one. She's one. You wouldn't want this done to us. You wouldn't want this done to us. Back up. Man, why are you picking on two black men? Why are you picking on black guys? Leave the black guys alone. Leave them alone.
Even if she is, it doesn't matter. We don't do that shit.
I know you're right. I'm just messing with her. It's not the hypocrisy part, you know. They can pick on two black guys. It's okay. But if they were Republicans, then all hell breaks loose.
They're not Antifa. They're only showing a picture of her, and she's denying it. Who's the guy? You're safe. You're fine.
Young lady, I'm sorry to be rude to you, but you are really in the wrong situation right now. You really are. And you're just trying to antagonize people. Well, you're just trying to antagonize people. That's all you're doing. That's it.
What the fuck?
He said, who are you with? Who are you with? Another day, another dollar.
I mean,
you know what? That's what liberals think about whipping black people. I automatically associated whipping somebody because he was black. He said, who are you with? Who are you with? Y'all see that? That's exactly how liberals do. Who are you filming for? Why can't you answer that question?
well, you know it's just fake news. It's fake news. Yeah, we do know. It's fake news. Bro.
A lot of people here in Washington, D.C. right now at the JW Marriott, Washington, D.C. I just pulled out the flag. The flag just flew. I'm going to bring it back to the RV. We're going to bring it back out tomorrow. We're going to bring the flag called Freedom back out tomorrow.
It doesn't mean anything till you get here, right?
What do you guys think of the flag? Was it good?
No, yeah, bro.
It'll be back out tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll see
We're going to bring it back out tomorrow.
Are you guys going to Flynn or the other thing?
We're not sure. I want to see Flynn, but I'm not. I'm supposed to be speaking on stage somewhere, so I don't know where the hell I'm speaking at.
Where are you staying at? Are you staying here?
This streamer is Rob. We're here, guys. There's already a lot of support out here, and it's not even tomorrow yet. This is amazing. A lot of diversity, a lot of great people. This girl keeps causing problems.
She can talk and say whatever she wants. Hey, we didn't put hands on you, so don't put hands on you.
Hey, tell your Antifa when you come in.
Hey, I was trying to back them up. I'm trying to be peaceful on both sides. Stop.
Really quick, tell Antifa that when you come here, you don't get spit on, you don't get hit.
That's right.
You like that flag? Yeah. I'm bringing it back out tomorrow.
Then why are you filming us like you hate us?
They use physical harm to fucking. No, they use physical harm to fucking enforce their fucking ideals, and I think they're hypocrites.
I asked you to stop. I know, I asked you to stop.
Let her show how peaceful we are.
That's fine.
Yeah.
But just know that you come here, we don't destroy this. Stop, I'm talking. Angel, I'm talking. I'm talking.
I'm a Trump supporter, bro.
I'm
a Trump supporter, bro. I'm a Trump supporter.
Come here, stop. I'm asking you to stop. We come here, we don't destroy. You guys come and you destroy, right? We can come here.
I hate fucking Antifa right now, bro. Me too.
Discussions, enjoy being with.
That's why I pulled that flag out.
You guys come here.
That's why I pulled that flag out.
Come on, bro. You guys come and hit.
Oh, I don't have it on me right now,
We
but
don't do that to you.
What do you got?
Oh, I have my Trump stuff.
Antifa.
I got a couple.
So remember, we're not the racists and the fascists. You guys are. Stop.
Hey, come on.
Okay. No problem.
You guys are antagonizing. I'm listening still, though. They're just, you know.
Mom, give that to my mom. It's all.
I ain't being lied to. That motherfucker's lying.
What happened?
It's a lie. What he said is not true.
How do you know?
He said it was a souvenir. He's trying to get money for it.
Where'd she go? There's Yanita!
Any topic you give me?
I'm sorry.
I love crazy.
I want to find that guy. He's a goddamn liar, and he's giving me my money. Come on now, tell me.
You know that's gold tonight.
Did you get our money back?
No!
She's after that guy.
I know.
She's gonna kill him.
I know, that's my fiance.
I know. Leave it though. I don't know where he is though.
She's gonna rip his fucking throat out.
I know. Well, what were those things supposed to be? Get up front to where?
I don't fucking know.
Said.
Well, Flynn's supposed to be talking tomorrow.
Oh.
So that's what I thought it was Flynn.
Oh.
Because Flynn's going to be talking tomorrow.
Yep. That's going to be cool. I can't wait.
USA!
I don't know. I don't know why when we have 300 people we march over there.
I'm saying why don't we? Yeah, because that shit is like, when you look at it, it looks like Seattle. Oh, We are America's last hope. I said that in a song before. This one there that I'm here. Do not stop fighting. Do not let nobody take away your motivation. Don't let nobody get you down for trouble with big facts. So cap.
There it is, right there. Bryson. Bryson. It's cool. It's cool. It's so awesome. So many people. It's like, this is it. This is actually a big one. Actually a big one. On my nightly broadcast, I'm going to celebrate this year now. When we get to this time in our history, we're going to be at a crossroads. And right now, the Democrats, they said it before the
Yes, it's Bryson.
Very awesome.
Hey, I might be a little bit Bryson.
Singer, Trump singer.
What's that?
Trump musician. Sings about Trump.
Oh, okay.
You already know a song.
I know he is now.
I'm gonna go live real fast. I'm gonna go live. Hold up. I'm gonna go live. Because I gotta go live. Soon it's gonna end. Hold on. I'm gonna go live again. New Hampshire. So I need to go live with you for a second. Yeah.
Bro, I left my Christmas hat at the house.
They always did the Trump. They both think they're. So I want to live with you a couple questions. I also got everything that show last week when I was in town. How was that? Yeah, I saw you throwing up on the ground.
Yeah, it was fun. It was Cali.
What is it?
Rat. Oh my God. Hold on. Rat. There's a DC rat running around. I think I found a dumber rat.
Hold on.
Got him. You got him on.
There it is.
Oh, there we go.
Now flip it.
I found him running out, yeah.
Now it's looking at you.
That's awesome. So is it 2 clicks on this button?
This button right here.
Oh, we'll flip it? Yeah, if you teach me, I'll help you out. Extra fun.
I think it's like
there we go.
It's like 2 or 3 clicks. You see?
That's awesome.
Yep.
Yeah, because look, watch, ready?
Sweet.
Yep. And it's it's right on you.
Stream it out. 4 more years. Fuck Antifa. Thank you for being out.
It's not absolutely fucking
I said Snickers.
Why?
What?
Weren't you calling us racist, but then you just drop the N-bomb?
I said Snickers. I like Snickers. It's better than Mars bars.
That was Snickers was better than Mars bars? Yeah, she dropped
Hey, what's up?
she dropped the N-bomb.
Oh, yeah. Well, do you like saying the N-word as well? Is that what I heard? Okay, so fuck off.
Jessica, this guy's saying I'm Antifa. Tell him to fuck off. Tell this guy to fuck off. You're not Antifa. You're not Antifa.
Nobody's calling you. Okay, who was it? Who that was it?
That's my husband.
I was told over here.
You know who you're embracing? She was a megaphone. I just don't yellow fever. She just dropped the N-word. Are you low IQ or just? And it explains. Are you here to fuck with us? The Proud Boys and us don't approve of this bullshit rhetoric. We're not racist. It ain't cool.
No, it is not pretty kind of. It is racist. It's blatant racism.
This is my life. People are watching.
Excuse me. You went over to an Asian American and made a comment about yellow fever. Did you not? Did you not just do that? Did you not just do that?
Right? I can't hear you.
Of course you can. We gotta find this.
Everyone's shouting.
She's trying to get us in trouble.
They think I'm Antifa.
Away from us. Get away from us. Get away. Go away.
Proud Boys are everywhere.
Get away. Walk away.
I'm not Antifa.
I'm confused. Get the fuck. I'm telling you, fucker, get away. Just because these guys are getting violent. Fucking get away from us! Walk away! You're psycho! Get away! Jessica, get them away! Get them away from us! I'm watching!
You're fucking mad. You are fucking ill.
Walk away from me! Get away! Get this guy away from me, Jessica! Get him! Wait, which one? The black one? Get him away from the black one? I'm in public! Get him away from us!
Start doing that and I'll just throw them on the ground and break them. I promise you, ain't nobody gonna do a damn thing.
Yeah, but I'm recorded. I have your face. Sorry.
Please hold that for me. Why do you need to record that?
Don't touch me.
You need to get out of here.
You have pretty lips. No, I'm not.
What did she say?
Show the tits. Show their teeth. Show their 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 tits.
You need to get out of here. Can you get a picture with me?
No, I think
Please.
Cowboys did nothing wrong. So take your local cowboy.
Nice meeting you, man. I'll be right back.
There. I'm trying to go do something. Elijah, stand over there real quick. I know, I got my phone.
I am.
I know.
So we take someone like Andy
I've seen your ideas of homosexuality as agnostic.
Well, I recognize that guy too. He's a singer.
He's doing good for the cause. But at the same time, he's not promoting. Eminem does not promote homosexuality as his foundation. He does not promote it as his identity. He does not promote it to anything else.
I've got a key, Rob. Come on.
Now, people are saying to you,
Elijah,
you condemning homosexuality is the hate crime is terrible. I think you're right. If we were lost in our faith and things and understanding of sexual wholeness, we've lost the point. What do you say to the critics who come at you and said specifically,
we are going to.
what do you say to people about sexual wholeness? Are you anti-gay or are you pro-sexual wholeness?
I'm anti-homosexuality, period. But I don't mean I hate gay people.
I want one too. Second one. Will. I want you to. I'll talk to you.
the right side of politics, walk back to the left. Go back. Because this is not a safe space. We can disagree and coexist. You're not gonna. The reason that LGBT are mad at me because I don't fall in line like a lot of other influencers, and I won't. Homosexuality is an abomination, and I mean that because God said it. But I don't hate gay people.
Just a clarification real fast. I'm going to say that my whole brand is trying to hear where everyone stands, and I have my own views on this stuff. But I also really respect you taking a strong stand. By the way, I want to tell you guys this. Just like a lot of you guys tell me, dude, I had a black supremacist on, and then you guys talk shit when we have your Nick Fuentes on race issues. You can't have both. You guys, I have gay black men on who talk about this, and then you're going to talk crap on this. You can't have that double standard. If you have someone that promotes homosexuality and someone against it, you've got to allow the conversation. My channel is about
free speech.
But my channel, by the way, personal views aside, is about allowing conversation to happen. When he comes out against this on a biblical view, I would like you to also make an argument being against homosexuality. Why as a conservative, a lot of people are atheists, they're agnostic, why would they be against it as well?
Because some people have conservative views, even if they're not religious. There are a lot of atheist conservatives that are also against it because, just to be frank, homosexuality in itself is anti-conservative because you can't procreate with that. Not saying I hate gay people, I'm saying the truth. You can't two men can't procreate. That's why a penis goes directly in the vagina. It's biology. So what I'm saying is the act in itself, which is why it is an abomination, which is worse than a regular sin, is because you're disrespecting God. And once again, I don't hate gay people. But if you think I do, then that's your problem.
By the way, folks can hear it. Like if Andy No was here filming on TV, could you be friends with him? Talk to him for dinner with him?
Bro, I talked to Brokeback Patriot in real life, told him my real views, and then he got mad. Oh, he was doing it because you're black. And then when I call him, now he's upset, right?
Instagram, I think you can say things on Instagram. You can't say on YouTube.
But it's strange how they can say whatever they want. They can call Jesus gay if they want to.
It's just, by the way, when I was in seminary, they told me that Jesus might have been gay, and I walked out of the class.
You should. All I'm saying is, once again, anybody can support Trump. Bryson has never said nobody belongs in any movement. But this is not a safe space. We're conservatives. We're not the left. Well, we're not supposed to be, right? So y'all say, first off, y'all say y'all canceling me. You can't cancel me, period. It's not going to happen. Because I have God on my side, unlike the spawn of Satan, like some of you. But, listen, we can have different views and coexist, but you're not going to make me agree with your lifestyle.
Can I bring this in? So, guys, I want to bring something very clear. A lot of you guys are watching this, and a lot of you get very surprised. You might know this. A lot of you get very surprised. Some of you think I'm liberal, and then you get surprised that I'm staunchly conservative. Some of you think I'm a run-of-the-mill conservative. You get surprised when I'm open-minded. This show is meant to allow people of different viewpoints to think so that you can think. And it hurts my heart because I have very strong views. I tell people I'm very right-wing personally, but I try to keep that out of the show so that you guys can balance it out. Now, I'm going to tell you this. Bryson Gray is a black man, but he's not just black. He's a man, but he's not just a man. He's a Christian, but he's not just a Christian. He's a human being who has thoughts. Now, for people going forward who are thinking about this, to your perspective, what is the future of the Republican Party, and what do we do to succeed now that the Supreme Court has shot down the Texas referendum?
Honestly, I think we need a new party. The GOP sucks, period. Outside of sucking and not running for President Trump, the GOP in itself is going more left. So it's not even conservative versus liberals no more. It's really the left versus the far left because the GOP has really just forgot all their conservative ideas what it's supposed to be. So I personally think we need a new party, but that's my personal opinion.
Yeah, guys, by the way, Bryson Gray, he's my homie. I'm going to have him on the show. Please comment below because we're going to get into Groypers, Nick Fuentes, homosexuality, blackness in America, Christianity in America, republicanism, conservatism. We aren't holding back because I'm going to tell you what, the time for bullshit is over. He won't say it, I'll say bullshit. And I'm telling you this, Bryson Gray, where can they find you?
Bryson Gray everywhere, but if you find me, just You're going to get offended at some point. So get over it.
Hey, hell yeah. By the way, we love these guys. We love this kind of attitude. We love the truth. Anyway, guys, keep it real. My name's Elijah Schaefer, reporting for Blaze TV. Please check it out. We got a lot more coming up in 48 hours. Thank you so much. Have a great rest of the week.
I got 160 people from Oregon watching.
Oh, I love it.
Give a shout out to Oregon.
Okay.
Yeah, just let me know and I'll book my flight in.
I really appreciate you and we'll make it good, okay?
Let's do it, bro. Give a shout out to Oregon. Oregon, what is up? This is where Bryson Gray, Maca gang, Can gang, same thing. Donald Trump is still your president if you like it or not. Facts.
That's right.
Trump is your president. Thank you, brother. All right. So we got Bryson. So we're trying to hear Bryson. Bryson just gave a shout out to Oregon. So that was cool. That was good. Hey, can we get a picture with me and him? And hold that. I want to get a picture. Hey, Bryce. It's on my live.
Mark, your songs get him in a lot of trouble because he plays it outside and the cops get called.
I love it.
He plays it so loud till like 2 in the morning. I'm like, oh, my neighbor.
Thank you for what you do.
How come every time you go into the crowd, there's unusual amount of aggression?
I don't know.
What are you doing that is triggering the crowd? What are you saying? Someone said that you used the N-word?
No, I said Snickers. I love Snickers.
But why would you use that as a metaphor when you know that you want
It's not a metaphor.
You said the N-word.
Whoa,
but you obviously...
Hold up.
But you obviously... Hold on, Jen, hold on.
You
but
love
Snickers?
You obviously... I do. They're better than the Mars
but
bars.
But you obviously said it to gain a reaction, but then you run and say, I don't know why they keep coming after me. But do you get...
The thing is, though, he doesn't just want to win the election. He wants jail for Trump, but Trump go to a lot of things like the golf course and this and that. They're talking about, but that's the only place you can go. There's no bugs. You have a meeting.
Yeah, he's for real.
But he's sitting there
and not have to wear a fucking mask.
Because if Joe Biden and his family members to get
I was gonna say, did you get more? I was gonna say, you robbed him at gunpoint, didn't you? Jesus.
I got a shirt.
Oh, yep. What is it? What's it say?
It's just it's a Stop the Steal Million MAGA march.
Oh, yeah. So that was probably like one of the first ones, huh? Like from the first march?
Nah, he said these are the new ones.
Oh, really?
I think. I don't know.
That's crazy.
Hey,
damn.
Fake Proud Boy. Walk. I don't care about you. Walk away from girls. Okay, this guy's screaming he's a Proud Boy.
I'm a Proud Boy.
Yeah, get Enrique right now. This guy's a psycho, okay? It's not okay. You don't yell at women ever. He just called me a dumb.
Dumb what?
Yeah, what am I? Tell him.
I said you're low IQ.
No, I'm not turning it off. I'm a live streamer. I've been protecting you guys all day.
Protecting me?
No, you can protect yourself. Anyway, call Enrique right now because this is funny. You want me to call him? I'll call him. Because I have these guys attacking me. It's not okay. So stand up. Jessica, we are live streamers and she lives in D.C. and I was getting pushed by women and she came to rescue me.
Are you with Antifa?
No! Oh my God! Listen to me. What is your name?
I think they're hypocrites.
Okay, listen. Can you just chill for a second?
I'm good.
Okay. What's your name? Okay, we are live streamers, Russell. What state are you from? Okay, just hold on. Okay, this is what we do. This is what we do. You ready? We're on a network. And my battery's gonna last. I have to use another phone.
What network?
It's called IP2.
Okay.
Yeah, and I would call Enrique.
Hey,
it's not. Don't step on me, dude. No stepping on Corinne. I lost my shoes running after. Can I have a sip of your beer? This is out of control.
Who, me?
Can I have a sip of your beer? Yeah.
No. How about you have a sip of some $80 liquor?
Yeah, let's do it.
You want to do that?
I know. I lost my shoes running after the police for you guys. I know. I lost them. Wait, can I have water? Can you have water?
You took my other pair of shoes, but I would have brought you.
You have no idea. I would love to sit with
DC?
No, she's a live streamer, dude.
Okay, so what does that mean, though?
Okay, I'm gonna show you right now.
I flashed my pussy for her.
Oh my God, she's joking.
Okay. Elijah, you want to go with me? No.
Are they legit?
You're going to get closer to the stage. There's 1,000 of them. You still got to get there early. There's only 1,000 of them that are being sold. $10 for one or 3 for 20.
I need 4.
I'll give you 4 for 25. Is this legit?
I said the
legit.
Are
We're
you
supposed to
selling
get.
those?
No, he is. We're supposedly going to get close to the stage with this.
We may have just got. I think we did.
Who cares? Whatever.
They're cool. What? How are you? We got all Oregon people.
How are you? Your parents conservative? What nationality are you? You ain't just white. No, hell no, you ain't just white. You a liar. You're a liar. He's a liar. You look kind of like Cuban or something.
You fucking white boy.
I swear you got like Cuban in you or something. You're all white. Okay, so your parents are conservative?
Are you really white? Yeah. White boy.
That's crazy. That's crazy. He said I'm white. He said I'm white. He's Irish. What are you talking about? What kind of white he is? He's like an Irish.
People think
like that's what I was thinking. That's what I was saying. Let's see, what else was I thinking about asking if I ever saw.
I got you. What, you want to walk down there and come back? I got you. It's new to me. That's more centered to me.
I don't agree with that.
Let's walk down there. You want to walk to that corner? Is that cool? Yeah. We're going to walk down here and check out these lights. And it's beautiful to see all these faces, all these people happy. Everywhere you look, it's smiles. Everywhere is happy. There is no violence going on. We're going to go see what's going on down the street. We got this everywhere.
I'll take one.
Fuck, what do we do now? Stop fighting! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Yeah,
get away! Oh my god, you don't. Oh my god! You don't fucking do that. Oh my god.
You'll be next.
They do not do that. They should not do that. That is not okay to be violent. Oh my god. That is not okay to be violent ever. Oh my god. Okay, we probably need some help with the police now. Enrique, this isn't funny. You don't get violent with a girl. Can you help us? This is so out of control. Oh my god. And this guy's just standing there. That is not okay to hurt a girl ever. Rod, you should have protected us. Where's the bear mace? They just attacked her, dude.
You know what? There's something really weird and wrong.
That's what I'm saying. What the fuck is going on?
So,
that is not normal. I do not know what just happened. I think those are people on social media fighting with each other. I don't really know. Okay, but I shouldn't be involved.
Don't get.
You're looking and you're still walking. Go home.
Don't. Look on the ground for a goddamn stick, you guys.
She ain't gonna leave even if she gets it. She ain't leaving.
Look for her stick. Elijah.
Alright, our conversations were way better than that, any of that shit. She's been agitating us for like an hour.
Hey, at least you came out here in the video.
I love the hat. I do, Josh. I do. It shows you the work. You be an American, still be
Keeps stepping right in my way. This guy keeps stepping right in my way.
Her whiteness. And when you look at us, you see guilt. Why are you all so afraid of us? Even the ones that say they like us are afraid of us too. A lot of you claim to be our allies, and then when we really, really, really need you, you just can't find the way to show up. You make every excuse, and one of the things you love to do is criminalize us and say we don't deserve your support. Say that we don't deserve the community. Say that we don't deserve to get our fucking house back. We don't deserve to get our land back because we're criminals. How does crime even start, right? Let's look at that. Why do people do bad things? I know it's a pretty deep question, and there's lots of psychology involved. But something that I've noticed is that when you go a long time needing really basic things and you're not able to get what you need, you become desperate. You become willing to do anything. Anything and everything to get what you need. You fight for a small amount of resources. All of us, we all do. There's a lot here. They call it the land of plenty for a reason. There is a lot here. Enough for everyone. But because of the way that this society is set up, we have to squabble over the bare minimum. Some of us are forced to make choices that put us in a different path. Some of us are forced to make choices that other people wouldn't make. Everyone deserves an opportunity to live and survive. Everyone is just fighting to live, breathe, and die in their own time. Brandon Bernard, he got to live his entire life in slavery, in our prison system, fighting to prove that the accusations against him weren't true. Fighting to prove to, in a white system, that his character wasn't compromised and that he was a safe black person to be around. He didn't succeed in proving that because it's a white system. It's a white system designed to seek guilt in black and brown people. It's designed to separate us and divide us. It's designed to keep you afraid of us. It makes you rely on the government and its police to make you think that you're safe from us. And that's what Ted Wheeler and Chief Lavelle are doing now. They're saying everyone inside of these barricades are criminals. We have weapons, we're toting guns, and we're engaging in illicit behavior and causing harm to the community around us. And all we're trying to do is hold off the cops so these people can get their house back. Because because everyone deserves to have a place to live. Every human deserves to have a place to live. I can't imagine spending 20 years in prison, only being allowed outside at specific times, having so much more than just your home taken from you, but your autonomy as a human as well. This is what this system does to us, and this is why we've risen up to fight it. How can we grow as human beings if we're not given a sturdy foundation? If our life path is already predetermined based on really just opinions, right? It's not based on anything but opinions of a group of people. You see us and you look at us and you feel some type of way, and that is what drives your interactions with us. And that is now a basis for how these humans are treated in society. That's wild. That's wild to me. That is, I can't even make sense of that. And it leads to our deaths. Your opinions about me as a human being could potentially lead to my death or life in prison until I'm executed. Whether your beliefs about my character are true or not, there's so many other things that I wanted to say, but all I can think about is that there's like an endless list of names, and in their lives they all had similar sort of issues. At the time of their death, their character is just smeared and smudged and ruined. Regardless of the way that they died or the things that they did in their life, their entire backgrounds are pulled up for people to examine so that we can all say, yeah, they deserve to die. We don't attempt to salvage their character unless they're a white person. They'll say, oh, I thought he was a really nice guy. I always had great interactions with him. I never knew he would do such a thing. But when it's black people, you just are like, yeah, I kind of figured. I'm just really tired of it. I'm really tired of me without realizing that their bullshit interpersonal problems can lead to my death. You're so self-absorbed in your own life and in your own thoughts about other people, you don't even consider the consequences and how they affect other people. I don't know what we do about all of these white women standing up and making these accusations and throwing black men's lives away. I don't know what we do about that. White women, what do we do about that? What are you going to do about that? Are you going to talk to your sisters? You don't destroy a human being's life because you don't get what you want. You don't throw a person in prison and execute them because you're afraid of them. If I did that, there wouldn't be very many people left. A lot of you irritate me. But it's real, you know. Emmett Till lost his life because a white woman made a false accusation against him. And all the people rallied behind this woman because she was white and she was pointing her finger at a young black man. Very similar situation here once again. An innocent individual is accused and they're thrown in prison for 20 years and end up getting executed because of what one white woman said. I really think we have to question what we see when we look at black men. I see power and strength, and I feel comfort, but a lot of you are afraid. You need to figure that out. So many of them died because of white women's fear. The KK exists to protect white women. 55% of y'all voted for Trump. Y'all need to talk to your sisters. Really. It's already really quiet, but I guess I just want to have a moment of silence for all those who have been falsely imprisoned and lost their lives in this system. Thank you. At this time, I want to ask if there are any black or brown or indigenous people who would like to speak. And if not, that's okay too.
Thank you, Ray.
I'll speak.
Are you okay with a live stream on your case?
Sorry?
Are you okay with live stream on your case?
Thanks for being here. My name is Truth, and I just really wanted to talk about the death penalty in general. I don't know how y'all feel about it, but personally me, I long for a time when we as humans decide that killing each other is wrong and that we will never do it again. That is just something that we just don't do, is take human life from each other. Now it's a long time that's for that to take place. I'm a Star Trek head, and, there's no killing of humans in that 300 years in the future, and I would like for that to happen prior to the 300 years that it takes on TV. The system that we have now is very, very flawed. Our executions are privatized. We pay a private company to execute fellow Americans to the tune of $20,000 each time. Lots of those people have gone through the system and are there wrongfully? and the system has not supported them. And a private company that we pay, you, I, and everyone here, pays for that execution. It isn't even fiscally responsible to execute people because the entire process takes or costs more money than it does to house them for life. So if it costs less money to house them for life, why is that not the option? You know? It's wrong. It's wrong. It's the same people that will tell you to your face that they are pro-life that are for capital punishment. Those are the same people that are anti-healthcare for all and pro-gun and pro-war. Those are the folks that are supposed to be pro-life. No, you're just anti-abortion. That's what you are. So it just pains me when I think about, because those are the same people that also say, we don't want to have the government control our entire life, but they will give the government the entire control of whether or not they live. Yeah. That just doesn't make sense to me. And disproportionately, people that look like me are the ones that at the end of the execution. Texas and Florida, they kill more black people down there than any other states combined. For what? For what? Lies and fear. Fear of what we may do to you if we come to power. Black people are the most giving people I know. We give our culture. We enrich your very lives. Half of the vernacular you use every day is because of us. And it's true that our culture is loved, but our people are not. And our people are being harmed. And it's our people that need repair. So as we sit here and think about and talk about another black life, and Trump will be the president that's taken the most black lives ever via execution. And we sit here and mourn another one, and another, and another. And when is it going to stop? When? He's about to kill the first woman in 70 years. 70 years. Lame duck president. When will we just stop killing each other? We're such efficient killers. You litter your cigarette on the ground, you've just killed a turtle in the Galapagos Islands. We kill without even trying. I just want us to think about life and the value of life and understand that the most important things in life are not things.
Right.
Yeah.
They are the connections that we have with each other. And without those connections and those interactions, we will die sooner.
Yeah.
It's not about what you can accumulate because nobody has a U-Haul on the way to the cemetery.
Right.
It's about what you do when you're here and who you live with and who you protect and who you care for and who you love. That's why we're here, to love. Not beat our fists against each other. That's all I got.
Thank you.
Thank you.
What's gratitude for you?
Hello, everyone. When I think about
the prison industrial system. Yeah. I noticed a few things. I noticed that for chuds and people that have issues with black people, some of their favorite statistics to pull are from like the FBI bureau, whatever, you know what I'm saying? They love to talk about how black people are 13% of the population and commit a majority of the crime, right? But the correlation has never been between black people and crime. The correlation has always been between poverty and crime. And when we start to understand some of these things, we start to view the world a little bit differently. Why are people living in poverty? You know, when the community comes together, we start to realize a few things even here. When the community comes together, we can support ourselves. We can fund ourselves. We can feed ourselves. You know what I'm saying? Tulsa, Oklahoma. I know a lot more people know about that. It's very, very similar. This is the beginnings of that. In my eyes, I see Tulsa, Oklahoma. They had their own schools, their own banks, their own hospitals. The dollar circulated 30 to 100 times before it left their community. They had their own vegetables growing. They had their community. It depended on itself. And it wasn't reliant on food trucks coming from wherever, from whatever corporation. You know, it's not necessary. You know, we don't need that. And once we realize that, it's going to hit the city in the gut. It's going to hit the capitalist system that we live in the gut. Because we're actually more efficient when we look out for each other. And I think we're starting to realize that. So let's let everybody know. You know, when we start to spread this understanding and we break through this fucking idealism that's been taught to us since birth, then we start living in a different world. Amen. You know what I'm saying? That's when the world becomes ours. That's when we become one with the world. And I know us as indigenous, us as black folk, us as POCs, and even you guys, white folks as well, we're all coming around. You know what I'm saying? We're all coming together. And that's what's dangerous. And that's what's scary. People are scared of this shit. People are scared as fuck. When I look around and I see these barricades, I don't see barricades. I don't see no fucking barricades. That shit don't scare me. That shit makes me feel happy. Motherfucker, that shit makes me feel joy. So they can be as scared as they want to be. But at the end of the day, they will never know what this shit represents until they come here and understand community.
Amen.
Because we're confused about what the fuck community means. We're confused about this shit. Nobody knows what community means around here. But we're starting to. And we're starting to see. Like I said, this is the uprising of Tulsa, Oklahoma. I feel like that is one of our most powerful points in history, right? One of our most. Of course, we have many more. But this is one of my personal favorite. Ever since I've been like fucking 10 years old, this has been my shit. You know what I'm saying? So when I see this, I see the power. I see the power in this. I see the power in this. I see the power in this community. I see the future in this. We can make this happen. And we will. You think that it's going to stop at Red House? Is it going to stop at Red House?
No.
Is it going to stop at Red House?
No.
That's what I'm talking about. We're going to take this fucking city.
Woo!
Let them know. Ted Willer, you're a bitch.
Woo!
Yeah. We're coming for you, bro. We're going to show you how to really run a city.
That part.
Once the people come together, you'll know you're really in trouble, motherfucker.
Amen.
Now, before I get a little bit too hyphy, I'm going to pass the mic. But since we here, let me hear y'all say, land back!
Land back!
Land back!
Land back!
Land back!
Land back!
Yeah, let that represent the community.
We love you. Are you okay with being on streaming?
Hello everyone. So nice to see everyone out here. I just want to thank Regina and Mars and all the strong black women who continue to come out here, indigenous women, people of color, BIPOC who continue to come out here and fight. because women are so strong, and we rule the world. Everything is based off women. We have babies, we have Mother Nature. Come on now. So I just want to thank y'all. But honestly, I just want to talk about the injustice system and, you know, how we're affected by it every single day without, you know, actually realizing it. All these little microaggressions and, you know, stuff that black people go through every day that white people don't understand. And I don't expect y'all to understand that because you close yourself off to black people. You don't want to understand our history. You don't want to understand our background because, like we've all been saying, it scares you. What your ancestors did to us, it scares you. You can't accept that. But you have to accept that to grow, to move forward. You have to understand what your ancestors did to us, what you continue to do to us. Like Mars said, history repeats itself. It's continuing to happen. So how do you fix the problem if you aren't getting to the root of the problem? If you aren't understanding why this is all happening? What white people did to us was inhumane, inhumanitarian. That shit was not okay. And we still face the same shit to this day. The prison system. When we look at the prison system, when we look at slavery, we were held, we were kept in cages. We were put on ships and we were overcrowded and we weren't getting food. We had to fucking dance to exercise and keep us in shape. Our hair got shaved off to take away our identity. Our hair got put in fucking chairs for cushion. And today we have black people in the criminal system and we have black people in the system, and what do you see that's still happening? We're being overcrowded in these fucking jail cells. We're not getting good food. What the fuck? If you look at these other countries, Sweden, England, what are they doing different from us? Right. So I'm just, I don't know. I'm just my mind just is so overcrowded right now. I'm sorry. I can't think. But
You're doing great.
You're doing a good job. Woo!
But
take your time.
In the system, you know, we continue to be brutalized. We continue to get beat and fucking. They kill us. If you look at Sandra Bland got pulled over at a traffic stop. And what do you know what happened to Sandra Bland? Do y'all know? They killed her and they tried to cover it up and they took her picture while she was dead. Did Sandra Bland receive justice?
No.
We want to sit here and talk about liberty and justice for all. Liberty and justice for all. So treat the cops who killed Breonna Taylor, the cops who killed George Floyd, the cops who killed Tamir Rice, treat them the same. Treat them the same way that they would treat us. Because when we do nothing, they see our skin. And that's already doing something. That already makes us criminals. So it just baffles me that people can sit here and try to make excuses for the cops and try to justify what they did. How can you justify that? But again, it all comes back to, you know, being comfortable, because white people are comfortable because I feel like they just think that they rule the fucking world because we have this system that makes them think this way, that puts them on top when they're not. We are all equal. You shouldn't wake up in the morning and be like, oh, I'm better than this person or that person because I have more money than them. Money's fucking fake.
Amen.
Abolish money.
It's from what comes on the inside. It's from who you are as a person. It's from your character. Understand that. When you roll out of bed, look at yourself. Quit like, I'm repeating what other people are saying. Like, Regina was already saying this. But she is so right. Like, this is honesty. Like, we have to be honest with ourselves. We have to find, like, we just have to find the root of the problem and fucking stop that shit out. So,
amen.
Right.
But Bernard, what happened to him is so fucked up. I'm so sorry. Like, it's just up here. Like, we continue to be up here. We continue to come out here. And it's just sad. It's just honestly so sad. I feel like white people never understand our hurt, our pain. You know? Like, it's just like another name. And it honestly starts to, like, just really take over yourself, really take over your physical and your mental health, you know? But we continue to be out here, we continue to fight, because we're going to make change. We're going to make a world and create a world that we want to live in, a world that we're going to be successful in, where all people can live and feel safe and feel comfortable. But it's going to take time, and it's going to take hard work. But people like you coming out here every day, you're making a change. So tell your friends to come out here, tell your employees to come out here, bring somebody with you when you come here, and educate them. Because that one little protest they went to in the summer, I'm sorry, that wasn't enough. That wasn't, I promise you, that wasn't enough.
Hell no.
Because we had over 10,000 people on that Burnside Bridge, and people thought shit was cool and sweet, but no, it's not. We're still out here. Like, come to the Red House, for real. Come here. Educate yourself. There are people educating and speaking to you for free. Taking time out of their day when they have work, they have kids, they have bills to pay, but they're here because this is what matters. We're not just out here because this shit is a trend. This shit isn't a trend to us. This shit is real fucking life, and it's going to get real soon. I don't know what it's going to take for y'all to see that, but you are going to see it. Just start looking at yourself more. What you can do better. What you can do to educate yourself. What you can do to spread the word and spread the message. Because this message needs to be ran all throughout the world. And we look at the mainstream media and shit like that, and they're out here making us try to criminalize us from the start, from these protests and riots and stuff like that, and saying, oh, we're thieves, we're savages. That shit, what the fuck? What the fuck? No, that's not okay. How we feel is how we feel, and if we want to express our anger in any type of way by fucking taking these buildings down, we can do that because we fucking built this land and we fucking built these buildings. So, yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
We're just going to, first of all, respect the space. There you go. No, you're good. Did I open?
This country is so obsessed with punishment. It literally thrives off of injustice. Truth earlier was saying that, you know, these executions are privatized. I actually did not know that. Raise your hand if you knew that. I see like maybe 10 hands. Just goes to show how many layers of injustice and just cruelty is layered in our laws. You know, valuing capital over human life is what gets us these police murders. It's what provides these executions. People are making money off of this shit. They're making money off of executing us. It sickens me so much. I've been to more vigils in the last 6 months than I have in my whole life. And I'm so fucking tired of this shit. I feel like I'm genuinely like running out of space to even be emotional about these things anymore. And I hate that feeling. I hate feeling like I'm just not even surprised of this news anymore. When is it gonna stop? We have to abolish everything.
Yes.
When the prison system was created, it was created in order to basically trap people. This man was trapped in the prison system from the time he was a child. He didn't know who he was, really. If you read about, I don't know if anybody saw that video of him today, but the way he was speaking in the camera is so lucid. Like, he spent time in prison keeping his mind occupied, crocheting, knitting, creating, and crafting, because he said that made him feel good. We all as human beings have an innate urge and drive to live. That urge, that innate feeling that you have inside your body to just breathe and to live. It's in everybody. It was in him too. And it was taken from him for fucking money. When it would actually be more cost effective to keep him alive. I'm really praying that we can abolish these systems ASAP. And I am also realizing that it's probably going to be fucking bloody. The way that black people freed ourselves from slavery was bloody. It was not Abraham Lincoln just signing some document. It was all peachy. No. Black people abolition was violent. I can't see how it's going to be any other way. So I'm really hoping that people are fucking ready and willing to put their lives on the line for this shit. Because one fucking life is precious. Your life is precious, right? Your life is precious, right? It is. One life is precious, and they're taking thousands and millions. I pray for Bernard's family. I saw a picture of him today with his family. I just pray for them, and I pray for his soul. I hope, if reincarnation is an actual thing, I hope he comes back living such a better life, because he deserves it. I pray for that. Say his name. Say his name.
Brandy Bernard.
Say his name.
Brandy Bernard.
Say his name.
Brandy Bernard.
What's his name? Brandon Bernard. Abolish the prison-industrial complex. Abolish police. Abolish money. Abolish capitalism. Abolish abolish everything. We have to start new. That's what we're fucking doing here. We are starting this shit. This is what community looks like. We don't need the state anymore. We take care of us. Bring back trading.
Yes.
Let's bring back the ways of our ancient ancestors. I'm sure they were living so much more peacefully than we are. We can bring that shit back. Decolonize your mind. Say it with me. Decolonize your mind.
Decolonize your mind.
Decolonize this country.
Decolonize this country.
Decolonize this land.
Decolonize this land.
Decolonize this world.
Decolonize this world.
I say, thank you.
Hello. I just want to say, on behalf of myself and any other POCs or BIPOC that kind of have the same experience that I did growing up, I didn't really get the opportunity to be involved in much black culture or anything. I was born and raised for 21 years in Lebanon, Oregon, and if anyone knows where that's at, super fucking shitty. I was one of the 9-10 black people there, so I didn't really get to experience black culture or anything like that. The only other black person in my family is my mother, and she didn't even know she was black until she was probably in middle school, because most of her family is racist and just told her that she was just different. She didn't even understand what she was. And being a part of this movement has taught me so much about myself and my culture and how what community actually fucking looks like. And I just want to say thank you to everyone that's been a part of this. Even what's going on now, it's I get so excited because it's just like the JC days again too. It's just everyone's coming together, everyone's fighting, and I just wanted to say thank you to everybody. Y'all are fucking inspiring as hell. I come out here as often as I can. I got a little 3-year-old, so I'm doing what I can to be here to support everybody, as well as do what I can to kind of help him raise up right and learn more about his culture and that type of stuff as well. So I appreciate everybody, all the allies. Doesn't matter what skin color your skin is. I love you, and I appreciate all of you guys coming out here fighting night after night after night. Super inspiring and super awesome, and I appreciate everyone. Black Lives Matter. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Linnaeus, and I've also would like to advocate for all the disabled black people out there, because a lot of us do not have the same chance. People assume, especially in general, that all black folks are mentally challenged, and even when they find out that you're autistic, they still treat you with less than. I had a teacher back in elementary school who would literally sit on the students to make them shut up and suffocate them, and no one did a thing. And it was to all the BIPOC classmates. I was so scared, I was so afraid. He would say the N-word, he would call us names. And when I went back to report it a few years ago, you know what Portland Public Schools did? Nothing. And saying that is a way to shut kids up and to make them behave. You don't do that to any child, and you do not do that to any POC kids, because they could be dead, and we could be, and also another statistic to be here, because the generalization of black folks, generalization of brown folks, etc., we would be here more. And the trauma that I've dealt with growing up because of my skin color is frustrating. I had to fight, and I'm still fighting to this day. As a young adult, I'm still fighting to this day, because I'm not going to stop. I'm not going to be quiet. I'm not going to not be here. And you, all of you, you need to bring people out here. It's not just us. It should not be the POC community that does this. This needs to be all of you. Once again, like, text friends to come down here. We need people down here. We also need more resources down here. Also, you need to understand this is not a place to get drunk, and do not bring alcohol, because that's disrespectful to the family and also us. And if you have a question about things, you can direct that to the family, but do not make any decisions unless it's approved by the family, because we're here for them. We're here to make sure that they survive. I just saw a shooting star, so I'm gonna make a wish for the family. That was very cool. That was really cool. I was like, wait, hold up. Is that a shooting star in the distance? I'll make a wish just like I do on Animal Crossing. But that's what I wish for the family. Just make sure that you're here for the right reasons. Make sure that keep donating. Also, if you know of any other POC families that are getting displaced, let us know. This is not the only thing that we're doing. We're all doing this. And also to the haters that say that we don't have jobs, child, we all have jobs, okay? We're all switching. We all have shifts, and then we come back, and then we can do. So if you're mad, too damn bad, take the vaccine. Just kidding. No, sorry. But also, it's good to laugh, because we're here for the right reasons. The vigil, but also make sure that you're here for us. And also, if you have questions, please don't hesitate to ask me, Regina, Jen, Jedi, all the homies, because they work really hard. And make sure that you're respecting all of us, because we have a lot on our plate and we're trying to do this. Some of us don't get sleep, so please be respectful, because we're going through a lot and we're doing this. We're putting our time and effort into this, so please. And thank you so much. Land back. Land back. Land back. Land back. Land back. Land back. Love you guys. Shout out to the shooting star.
Are you okay with being stained? Are you okay with your face being stained?
My what?
Your face
Oh,
being
of course,
okay.
yeah. Hi, my name is Sophia, and I just wanted to take a moment to thank everyone that has shown up right now and shown up for the past few days. And then I just wanted to kind of reflect on what I've seen and like how what I've really thought about this movement. First and foremost, the Red House, for me, I was unfamiliar about this as of like 3 months ago. I barely learned about what has been occurring, and this is a big surprise because the way that the news is kind of reflecting and depicting what is occurring at the Red House is just, it's outrageous. And I mean, I want to say that just because it's crazy to me as a Portland native, but a first-generation Ugandan American. I'm barely learning about the way that North Portland has experienced a big demolishment of black-owned homes, black-owned businesses, black-owned organizations, which were here, which were thriving at one point. And it's just such a surprise to me. I spent a majority of my life in Hillsboro, Oregon, and as 9 out of however many black students in elementary and high schools and all of that, I experienced a lot of, I guess, systemic racism, if that's the term we want to call it. And it was hard for me to kind of put a name to it until I started living in Portland as I grew up and connecting with a lot of the black community members here and learning about how they kind of just learn, what's the word? Sorry, I didn't intend on necessarily making a speech. I just intended on coming out here. But just kind of learn to cope. And I feel like here, it's been a place to cope. I feel safe here. And when the news reflects like how there's borders here and walls here and there's a lot of tyranny and all this other bullshit, and for me it's the exact opposite. I feel like this is a place of community. I feel like this is a place of hope, and I'm very saddened by the criminal justice system, as I'm in a personal legal battle for my family.
in the criminal justice system. I have 2 mentally ill family members, 3 technically if I consider the one that passed away, but I have 2 mentally ill family members that I'm in a criminal justice battle with the Washington County regarding minor misdemeanor incidents that have occurred in the past 2 years due to the way that they handle black people with mental illnesses. So when we talk about the fact that black people are not being treated fairly in the criminal justice system, it's in so many aspects. It's in the ones that are able-bodied and the ones that are not able-bodied, and it just really hurts my heart to hear that someone was executed. It really hurts my heart to hear that somebody was executed that could have been given, a chance at life outside of this criminalized nonsense. My brain. I'm nearly burning myself. I'm angered and I'm outraged. And I experienced this trauma firsthand. You want to know what this trauma looks like? I am this trauma. You want to know what it looks like to deal with family members that are in the criminal justice system that are black and that are being penalized due to their skin tone? I experience it right now. I paid $1,000 to bail my mother out in June of 2018. I paid $1,000 to bail my brother out in May of 2019 for misdemeanor crimes because I was scared that Washington County would kill them in the jail cell. Mind you, I'm a single woman here. I'm not married. I don't have anyone to support me. I'm a single person trying to care for my family, an immigrant family, and ensure that they get a chance at life. Their mental illnesses, because of their blackness, has been criminalized. I see it firsthand. And so to hear that this individual was had his life removed from him without any opportunities saddens me. Justice is mixed with mercy, and this was highly unmerciful. That's all I want to say, aside from thanking the interpreter. I want to thank you. I want to thank you for taking this time, for being here day in and day out. And that's all I have to say. Thank you.
I just wanted to take some time and thank each and every one of you guys. Because without everyone's contribution, this would not be possible. This would not be possible. So I want to thank you for your hard works and efforts. We made this shit happen. We keep making it happen. So make some noise for yourself. So make some noise for yourself. Land back! Land back! Land back! Land back! Land back! Land back! Here we go. Woo!
I want to give another round of applause to Andrew because they are amazing. We love you, Andrew! I'm gonna keep it real. I messaged them like an hour before this, and I was like, "Andrew, please come." And they were like, "I'm already coming." And I was like, "Okay." But I just want to say for the rest of the time that we're here to say hi to people around you. love black people just because. Don't find a reason to love black people.
Do it when they don't deserve it.
Do it when they don't deserve it.
Because like Dave Chappelle said, we get hurt and harmed if we don't deserve that either.
Exactly.
Love someone even if they don't deserve it. Make sure they don't deserve it.
Exactly. You don't love someone to expect love back.
Right.
That part.
You love someone, and if they don't love you back, then you pray for them. If you're religious. If not, cross your fingers.
Sure.
You know, but for real, you know, I feel like sometimes, you know, we can live in our own worlds and we walk around and we forget that there's people who are hurting besides us. We forget, not we, but sometimes white people come and they forget why they're here. We're here for black and brown and indigenous people to live freely without watching their backs. So, as we're going to continue tonight, there's going to be some candles lit up here. And just love the people around you. Introduce yourself to people. Don't be just a body in a space. Love each other. It's free. It's free to love each other.
Yes.
Yes.
I love you.
Take a little bit of me and him.
Okay, well, he wants a picture. He wants a picture. He wants a picture with you. Let him have a
9
picture.
o'clock, west side of the Capitol building.
Okay, picture.
Marching to CNN and telling me, fuck you.
Oh, wait. Okay, hold on. Wait. Oh, my God. 9 o'clock marching to CNN? Dude, what is going on here? I'm scared. You are not allowed to leave me by myself. I've never seen anything like this. That's Owen, and he's been here the whole time, and I don't even know what just happened. Okay, what is going on here, and where did those people come from who's had a 10-year-old kid on a street corner?
Let go of that. Let go of that.
Okay, I have no shoes on.
You want to get an Uber? Or
Yeah, can we just walk over here? I'm in shock right now. I have super fans sending me video of everything that just happened. I'm in shock right now, and I can't even walk. Okay, who's the guy yelling at me from Sacramento? I don't even know who these people are.
It's all right.
I bought you an American flag scarf. Dude, what just happened?
I know I forgot to bring it, dude. I left it because I left in a hurry.
Marco, what just happened?
You know, there's a blockade because there's Black Lives Matter over there.
Where?
I couldn't get over here. I had to walk all this.
Okay, can I ask you a question? What just happened? I have no clue.
Well,
a live streamer just got allegedly arrested for touching a child.
No, but that is bullshit. That's nothing.
Bullshit.
You know what? You know what's important? The people that I was talking to.
Those people are saying that I burn American flags. They're crazy. I don't burn American flags. What is going on here?
Well, let go of that. Let go.
You saw this. Okay, you are not leaving me. I've never seen anything like this. And then this other guy screaming at me about Sacramento when I have friends in Sacramento calling me saying, "Are you okay?" So what's going on here?
Hey, let's get you off.
Okay, let me find shoes.
Because you have no shoes.
I've never seen anything like this.
Your feet are gonna get
let me get my shoes.
I don't want you to get sick.
Okay, let me get my shoes. I've never seen anything like this. Have you?
No. Hey, Cap!
Wait, it's okay. Just hold on. Okay, wait.
Cap.
Okay, hold on. Oh my God.
You want to go?
Yeah, I don't even know what to do at this point. It's up to the inside. What am I supposed to do?
Let me take you home. Let's go.
Okay, hold on. What do I do? I can't even think anymore.
I got a cab here, okay?
Okay.
Okay,
what do we... No, I don't have cash. Okay, what do we do?
I got cash.
Oh my God, okay, hold on. This was the creepiest stuff I've ever seen in my life.
So
Okay,
you want
hold-
me to
No, should we go? I don't know what to do anymore.
Do you have your shoes? Do you want
Yes.
to walk?
Yeah,
I
let's
don't
walk.
mind walking.
Okay, no, let's. I mean, I'll go. I'll do anything you tell me to do. I don't even know how to behave.
I don't mind walking. I'm not scared.
God bless you, peace. Are you okay?
Yeah. Come on, so what do you want to do?
That was the weirdest experience. Anything you tell me to do. I don't even know what to do at this point.
Let's go
I've
home.
never seen anything like that in my life. I don't know what to do. Do you know what to do? Because I don't know what to do, and I've never seen anything like that before, ever. And I'm in shock. I'm in shock. I don't even know what to say. Can you answer the phone and see what these people are saying? Because this is getting... Marco, we have a little...
I'm at the link. I'm at
Oh
the
my
Capitol.
God.
Capitol.
Okay, wait,
Hilton.
hold on. Talk to Justin. This is getting so creepy. Help. Oh my God.
What are you on? Capitol Hilton on 16. Yeah, 16,006.
Wait, hold on. Okay, can you just talk to Justin for a second? Because he watched all this on her stream, because people watch her live stream. Okay, so you gotta talk to him, because he's a live streamer, and this is gonna start... Justin, can you talk to Marco? Can you help me? Okay, I don't know what to do. Can you talk to Marco? They accused her of something.
You need to tell your stream to call the non-emergency line for DC, and you need to tell them to report that lady and that child. You need to tell them to call the non-emergency line.
What's the phone number of the non-emergency line? What?
Oh, good, you reported.
I called them. I'll send a screenshot to the non-emergency
Justin, just say what it is. I don't even know what you're talking about right now. I'm in shock.
We have to help Jessica. This is very important.
Okay.
Dude, are you collecting all the live streams? I don't...
Listen, I'm collecting all the clips, and I'm going to send it to them. I have an email.
Justin, what do we do? Talk to Marco. I don't know.
The line for Washington, D.C. is 202-730-0524.
202-730-0524?
Yes, that's the non-emergency line. That's a way to get a hold, and if they're outside of D.C., they can call 202.
Okay, call 202 and help Jessica. 202 what? 737. I don't have any batteries.
Can you text it to her?
Dude, I don't have any batteries that work at this point.